Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. We've entered the early stages of an industrial age that has begun taming the wilderness across the world. And while progress brings solutions, it also brings new and more complex problems, and tends to pick at old wounds left unhealed. The first trains have begun to run in the north along with airships, but the long-ignored issues of stolen land, pollution, and deforestation have begun to fester, to name only a few. But our focus and our second story is on one small group of new allies and their own struggles and battles against a changing, dangerous world. Our particular window in time falls 500 years after the calamity and the great shattering of Hyrsam. With any luck, this story will resonate across time like the last.
Christmas Fortunemær, a dodgy charlatan formerly of the Jade Street Crows gang, but he doesn't remember that part of his life. With a 5-year memory gap and having only recently rediscovered friends he'd forgotten, Christmas is suddenly on a dangerous path left by his former self. Thankfully, he's a master of charm, theatrics, and disguise, and when those don't work, he has found family that, whether he remembers them or not, will fight to the last beside him.
Magda Wrenly, a professional mercenary and member of the revered Taiylor clan of monster hunters. With a wasting curse weighing on her shoulders that can't be dismissed by normal means, Magda has been left to search for an unconventional cure. Now, she's found herself with a group of allies she didn't ask for, and friends whose love she doesn't understand. Years of dealing with regret, ill health, and distrust have left her slow to ask for help.
Borago, a cheery alchemist from Reese's Ridge and son of a well-known engineer and apothecarist. Noah's upbringing was colorful to say the least, leading to his expertise in potions and mechanical contraptions. He's out in the world to find new ideas and support the family business. But now, he's stumbled into a pile of issues that most rich kids from the suburbs just don't deal with. But in his own words, usually with a gun and a grin leveled at the current problem, "Don't you worry there, guy, everything's gonna be hunky-dory."
Foostrak Wildborn, a wandering warrior from the Nathar clan and student of the runic battle traditions of the Giantkin. Raised by folk who believed in the survival of the fittest, but refused to adapt to the modern world, Foostrak left the clan to seek outside knowledge to hopefully bring home one day. He is set on helping his people survive, even if they are stuck in their old ways and don't realize how badly they need his insight.
Yo, what's up? It's us. We're here. Go.
No gang signs.
Shush. Hello everybody and welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I am your Dungeon Master Taiylor Wallace, and joining me I have Astrid Knight.
Hello, you can find me basically everywhere at Astrid K. Writes or my website astridknight.com. I got a book. It's a book. It's right here.
What's that book?
I got a book,
Yeah,
it's a book!
It's called Perception Check. It sure is a book. And you can buy it right now.
I love Perception Check.
Perception Check.
It sure is a book.
Yep. Sure is.
Oh my god.
I also, at the time that this is showing right now, I will be going to a book signing, my first book signing. If you really are interested in finding that out, it's out there. But I'm not going to tell the whole internet where I'm going to be. Well,
But please don't leave the stream to go to the signing.
Yeah.
Please continue watching us.
If you want a signed copy, just order it.
I mean, there's also never mind.
This is supposed to be quick.
Can you? Okay, that's it. The end.
We have Blake R. Wolfe.
Hi, my name is Blake R. Wolfe. I've written books. There's at least 6 times as many as what I'm holding in my hand right now.
Good math.
I also, I wrote a bunch of books, and they're fantasy. I don't know why you guys are laughing. And
Wait, what
was that
happened?
really bad math?
No, I said good math, and then Koop lost his shit.
You're just like, there's 6 times as many as these right here. Slam.
One thing I wanted to say is I am putting previews up for the next book I'm working on, which is called The Quest for Camelot. It is an Arthurian fantasy, and the main character is a cow. You guessed it. If you want to, you can hop on over to my Patreon, which is just Blake R. Wolfe, and you can read them before it comes out.
They should
Solid.
move on over to your Patreon.
You could go over there.
Somebody
and then
shoot
you can,
me.
Yeah, and it's only like $2 or whatever. First chapter's already up. Go check it out.
It'll be solidly in the humor section.
It is there's so many references, you guys. My
It's
God.
so fucking
Every
funny.
other damn
It's
line.
so funny.
The one that I just wrote was, the forest was as gray as houses that were renovated in the late 2010s.
Yes.
That's in there. There's a lot of real estate in this book, you
We
guys.
also have Zack Gale.
Hi, everybody. My name's Zachary Gale. I write horror stories, and I have a book coming out in October called Some Empty Houses Might Really Be Haunted. If you like scary shit, you should probably check it out. Pre-orders are not live yet, but it will be going up soon? Question mark. You can find me on Twitter at ZacharyGAuthor and on my website at ZacharyGAuthor.com.
That is a soon period. Even though I will not be sleeping, it will be done.
Taylor, you have time on the edits. They're not even due until the 18th. I'm plowing through them when you send
My
them.
deadline's the 1st. What are you talking about?
On my side, it is August 15th.
Anyway, for everybody's
You
information,
put the first.
I edited Zach's entire book and lost it all.
What?
Wait.
That fucking sucks.
I downloaded everything so that I could take it with me on my laptop, and the drive that it was on stopped working.
Oh, that's fucking awful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seriously, when you sent that to me, my heart fucking broke. I felt so bad.
So wait, I have until the 18th.
The 15th.
5th, thank fuck. Okay.
I was gonna say, you kept saying the 1st, and it's like, my deadline's right here, and it says August 15th, but you kept saying the 1st. I'm like, that's the deadline you want to set for you. I'm not gonna swear at you about it.
I dropped a 5 somewhere. Anyway, I'm sorry. This intro's taken way longer than it should have. We also have our stream master, Zack Koop.
What's up, you guys? I'm Zach Koop. Twitter on screen, regular person, pop culture reference, funny one-liner. On to you, Taylor.
I love
Koop,
you.
did you forget
That
to hit
was
record this
beautiful.
time?
Did you?
Shit. No, I'm just kidding. We are recording.
Yeah.
Is there a whale fact? Do I at least get a whale fact out of that?
Whale facts are a rare
Vacuum.
occurrence, okay?
Oh,
like
can I add
seeing
one?
a narwhal
Did you
in
know?
the wild.
That whale teeth are not teeth, they're hair.
Did you know that recently killer whales have been recorded eating sharks, and they're not sure if it's normal or not?
They also eat moose.
Yeah. They're not
Yeah,
sure
they're
if
the
them
number one
attacking
predator
great whites
for
is
moose.
normal.
Yeah, moose dive to eat things on the ocean floor, and orcas just scoop them right up.
Yep.
Yep.
They're juicy.
Anyway,
Moosey juicy.
hi y'all. My name's Taiylor. I'm the dungeon master, and my life's a train wreck right now. I'm also an editor, a very unlucky editor. You can find me at Taiylor Wallace, TAIYLORWALLACE. Make sure you misspell Taylor, you will never find me. All of our links are in our link tree that should show on screen or in any descriptions where you're watching or listening. Shut the fuck up. And if you like our stream and want to support us, check out our Redbubble link, as well as keeping an eye out for our upcoming book from our first campaign, Shut Up, Ben, which I still don't know when it's going to be done, but we're getting there.
We're getting close.
Yeah. But that follows the beginning of the story of Jack, Sylphie, Aether, and potentially the end of maybe somebody's story.
And Kit.
And Kit will show up in there at some point, yeah. But yeah, let's actually do a thing. So last time, after finishing a battle with a corrupted white dragon, you guys enjoyed like 2 seconds of rest. But you also took an opportunity to talk with a couple people. Christine and Chips arrived. A bunch of other guests of Morrigan arrived. What else happened?
I talked to LM.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
That was an important one. I didn't get a chance to review the footage from last time. But yeah. And Christmas eavesdropped on the conversation with LM. Only got to hear one side of it.
Christmas Eve. Struck.
Noah got some quality time with his parents. Christine fed you all multiple times.
Did we make more bombs? What did we make?
You guys were working on the lantern.
A mask.
Oh yeah, the lantern.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of the gist of what happened last time. It was a lot of sort of getting ready for the reascension of Morrigan, which did start. You guys are currently in Dunbive within Hollamordu, and you are in a gathering of the Court of Reckoning, as well as many guests that Morrigan has personally invited. Among the guests, of course, Chris and Chips were invited because they're Noah's parents. Chris and Chips. Athvara is there. Walter and Flameheart are still with you guys. Number of other people. You did hear that some of the former crows had been invited, but you guys have not seen any yet, if they are there. And in the midst of Morrigan's actual reascending, you guys spotted... I totally forgot to mention. Oberon and Titania were there. Titania was talking with Morrigan, and then Christine intimidated the shit out of her and sent her away with a tray of brownies.
Yep. That's the Midwestern way.
Midwestern.
Yep.
Sure is.
Bless your heart. But you guys, in the midst of the reascension ceremony, spotted Hyrsam. And was it Noah or Christmas who decided to go up to him?
Wherever you are.
Yes.
Noah, of course.
Yeah.
Here's some parcel.
And you kept pushing and pushing until he decided, all right, let's get this started. So I would like everybody to roll initiative.
Real quick.
I was holding something. Was it an attack? Yeah, I had my gun ready for an attack, a surprise attack. Ooh.
What were you saying?
We want Koop.
I'll let Noah resolve his thing, and then I'll tell you.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So do you want me to do the attack first?
Yeah.
Okay. Hang on, I'm writing down my initiative so I don't forget it. Okay. The attack is going to be made with advantage because they haven't gone yet.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a fucking fuck. That's going to be 24 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. It's going to be 1d10 plus my 2 sneak attacks, and it's a critical. Oh, that's a bullshit roll. 7 times 2 is 14, plus 6 is 20 points of piercing damage. That was a bullshit roll. I rolled a 1 and a 2 on my sneak attack. Balls. Not the good guy.
You rolled it twice, though, right?
No, I don't roll them twice. I usually just double them.
Oh.
If that's okay.
Crits are one of those things where it's like there's like 4 different ways to do it. Everyone does it differently.
Yeah.
I don't mind doubling them.
Taiylor, let me know when you've resolved that, and then I'll tell you the thing I'm gonna do.
With Hirsam's icon, he looks like a bronze bitch.
He looks like he
very-
spray tans way too much.
He's very
he does.
satyr-like. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he looks like straight up See You Next Tuesday.
What do you need?
I'm gonna do a thing that I haven't done yet, and I should have been doing the entire time we've been playing D&D so far. I'm gonna cutting words Hirsam's initiative roll.
Ooh.
I
That's
rolled
sexy.
a 2, so it's not great. So it's -2 on his initiative.
Okay, so first of all, anybody got over 20?
Yep, 25.
22.
Jesus Christ.
I rolled a nat 20.
I
Sorry,
rolled a
no
13.
gain signs.
Or I rolled a
anybody-
17.
Anybody above 15? Above 10?
Well,
Foostrak, what do you got?
6.
Oh. Assassinate isn't just once per day.
No.
That's awesome.
Yeah, no, if you go ahead of him in initiative,
Uh-huh.
that's kind of why I wanted to do that, is I was like, man, if we can get Noah to go ahead of him one more time.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, now I get my sneak attack again, too. Sweet.
Alright.
And the dragon was a warm-up.
Oh no, Roomba, don't. No, hey Google, stop the Roomba!
Okay, so,
Hashtag not sponsors.
getting into initiative Christmas, you are up first.
Cool. This turn starts with a PSA. Now, you all may have seen that there's going to be a Dungeons and Dragons movie coming out, and there's a little thing that happens in that trailer where a druid wild shapes into an owlbear. Now, here's the thing. Rules as written don't need to be followed. It's good to know the rules, but if you have that conversation with your DM, like, hey, you know what? Beasts, they kind of plateau after a while, and, you know, there's some other creatures that would make for very good wild shape or polymorph options. Have that conversation with your DM, okay? Have that don't just on the day be like, I polymorph into a flying Tyrannosaurus Rex griffin thing. No, have that conversation with your DM. All that
it's
to
going
say,
to be completely unsatisfying.
all that to say, it's okay for a druid to wild shape into an owlbear as long as they have that conversation with their DM, or if they're playing D&D 3.5. All of that said, I'm going to move into a space where there's room, and I'm going to cast Polymorph on myself, and doing that, what you guys would begin to see at this time is
Counterspell.
A beak?
please don't.
I
Please
can't.
The first thing that you see is like black feathers start growing out of his like limbs, and his
Ow.
feet and his hands begin to turn into like talons. If Hyrsam is going to counterspell me, tell me now. I see you contemplating. A beak starts coming out of his mouth, and then you start to see mandibles on the side of it as well. And a bunch of glowing light blue eyes start sprouting on top of his face as his regular eyes turn into it as well. As Christmas polymorphs into Goofus, the Deep Crow. Not actually Goofus, that's a meme reference, that's an inside joke. But Christmas will polymorph into a Deep
Chromus.
Crow. Which is like... It's like if Tim Burton's Wet Dream and a griffin had a baby.
But it's also technically an insect.
So if a
Yeah, it's
griffin and
an
Helen Bottom
avian
Carter had a
insect,
baby.
basically, is what it's described as. Cool. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to fly over in front of where Morrigan is changing. And also, I have 30 feet of blind sight. Is there anything that's showing up on my blind sight radar within 30 feet while I'm here?
It is funny that you should ask.
Wonderful.
I don't have to use my lantern of revealing light anymore.
I mean, you might need to.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
So,
This monster is
Demon
horrifying.
Yeah.
Does blind sight allow you to actually see or just tell that something is there?
That is a great question. A creature with blind sight can perceive its surroundings without relying on sight. So it's basically like a heightened sense. So I can tell where they are without needing my eyes.
You are aware that there are 3, not large, huge creatures, and you just flew between 2 of them.
Oh, wonderful.
They're all standing around the staircase that you are sitting on.
Wonderful. Perfect. I have nothing else that I can do this turn, so I'm going to stay put, and that is the end of my turn.
Cool. Noah.
Yeah. What's that called? The little thing on the gun?
The hammer?
The hammer, thank you. I got the hammer back. And I'm just like, oh god! Oh, things are going crazy! And I
You're the one who started the crazy!
Yeah, I know, but no, I mean the crow. The
Oh.
crow miss. You're so dumb. My god.
Me?
No, it says crow miss. Who did that?
Me!
Oh, you're dumb too then, yeah. Mhm.
What are you talking about? We did the same thing with
Like in a funny
fucking...
way. Like calling people stupid in a funny way. Not like you're
Okay.
actually stupid. Jesus,
What-
wow.
what was
you
the
guys
kit
need to stop
one?
being so sensitive.
What was the kit one that we did?
Duplicate.
What?
The duplicate,
duplicate.
yeah, when you were still a cleric. I'm not being sensitive, it was just like, this was something you taught me!
Sensitive. Okay. I am going to fire at Hyrsam's face again.
Okay.
That is going to be, double 13, so that's another 24 to hit.
He is going to cast Shield.
I am going to tell him to go fuck himself.
I'm sure he does regularly.
Cool.
Probably.
Since I technically shot, do I get to use my bonus action to shoot again then? Or is that only on a hit?
No, you can do it again, I believe.
Cool. Still with advantage because he hasn't gone yet.
Yeah.
Nat 20.
How much is that total, just for curiosity?
31.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, no, that hits. I was just curious.
I wonder if that hits, guys.
A natural 20 always hits, but I was just
Wait,
curious what's the total.
I'm not going to get like double advantage because technically it's already
No.
a crit, so it doesn't matter, yeah.
Double advantage is not a thing.
Yeah, I know. Or double crit. I'm sorry. I didn't know if doubling crit was possible. I knew double advantage was not. Okay, and sneak attack, I'm assuming. Yes. I answered myself. Ooh, that's much better. 9, 10. 19 times 2 is 38
38.
plus
Yeah.
6. So 44 points of piercing damage.
Jesus.
And that's everything I got.
So, in the course of just a couple seconds, Noah shoots Hyrsam one time, and then a crow flies away, and then he shoots him twice again. Hyrsam, when he casts up the shield, it comes up in this flurry of, like, translucent leaves. And as
when
you...
I do on that second shot, I'm definitely gonna, like, look at the shield and be like, nice try, and, like, just put the tip of the gun through the shield and fire it. Yeah.
Yeah. And when you hit him with that second shot, it like goes through his chest, which like a normal person, their chest would have just been blown out. But you just see this small entry wound, and he looks down and looks up. He's got like a sort of purple shirt that's like half open, like almost down to the navel. But he just looks at the slow trickle of blood that comes out, and looks at you and gives you this big grin.
Oh, I love this.
Like it's weird because it's not a sinister grin. There's not a like anger behind it. It's just joy.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yay! A masochist.
That'll bring us to Gwyn and Sala. Sala is going to take flying leap over this table and try to back off. But as she gets here, one of the creatures will reveal itself for an opportunity attack.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Yeah.
Fomorian B.
Oh, no.
That bastard.
That's going to be a hit. So you see him
bitch.
bring this maul over his shoulder and just slam Salo with it. Oh, God. She going to get crunched.
We're all gonna die.
And then Gwyn would have been moving at the same time as her, so she wouldn't have seen the Fomorian appear, so she's going to go for Hyrsam. Gwyn will take... wait. That does not... No, it
Did
does.
she move into flank to get advantage, or would she not?
She can. Yeah.
I say, because he's technically in the table, kind of.
That'll be a hit. And she is going to drop a smite into that because she can.
Hell yes! Come on, Gwyn.
Nice. That's going to be 26 damage.
Nice.
Alright. Oh, she has a second attack. Fuck yeah. That's another hit. And 10 more damage. Okay. Magda.
Yes. Alright. As my bonus action, I'm going to down my cruelty mutagen. And then I'm gonna go after... Since I downed my cruelty mutagen as my bonus action while I'm running over there, can I... Well, no, never mind. I have to use bonus action to do a third attack. So I will run over and try and attack Hyrsam twice.
Okay.
Alright. Come on. Hit this motherfucker, please. That's a 22.
22 will hit? Or,
Okay.
wait, no. Sorry, his shield is still up. It does not hit.
Ah! Alright.
You would have!
Alright. One more. Fuck! I rolled the same thing!
Oh my god, even when she's supposed to hit, she can't hit.
Are you? Okay, wait a second. So, like, it's the spell shield, yeah?
Shield brings your AC up until your next turn.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a reaction, but it lasts until your next turn.
Getting spellcasters to burn their reaction on shield, though, is actually a really good thing.
Can
I
be.
mean, yeah.
Unless they have legendary actions, just saying.
Which he probably does.
Yeah, probably.
He is
Fuck
literally
this
the
guy.
definition of a legend.
He's also
Fuck
a dick.
this guy, fuck everything.
Probably
Fuck
the
you,
definition
fuck
of a
me.
dick.
Yeah.
Back to you, Taiylor!
Yeah. That brings us to Hyrsam and everybody else on the board.
Bet you
Or at
he's
least
gonna hit.
all your enemies. So, with that,
Oh god.
Spirit Guardians?
Christmas, Promise. What's your AC?
With this thing, 17.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, no.
Those are both hits. They bring out mauls of their own. Between the two of them, you are going to get 20 bludgeoning damage.
I'm gonna need it separated, though. Probably not for that one, because I have to make constitution saves to...
Oh,
Yeah.
12 and 8.
Okay. Save. Save.
Cool.
Cool. Still a big crow. Crow.
Fomorian B, however, is going to go after Sala. Let me double check. That's real quick. Okay. I also need, Christmas, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Is this against a magical effect?
Yes.
Cool. $21.
Okay, do it again.
$21.
Okay, never mind. So you only take half of that. So you're gonna take 13 times 2. You're gonna take 26 psychic damage from the Fomorian's Evil Eye ability, which is part of their multi-attack.
Is that from one of them, or is that both of them
That's
combined?
from both of them.
Okay, so it's 13 for each one.
Yes.
Okay. I have to roll. I have a +8 to my con save, so I have to roll very low to not keep this form. Okay.
Alright. Whereas this other Fomorian is going to continue going after Sala. She would have moved a little further. He didn't stop her. I forgot to finish Sala's turn. I'm so sorry. She is going to take a pot shot at Hyrsam with her rifle. That's it. Okay. So while Noah, Magda, and Gwyn are all surrounding Hyrsam, at one point there's a new gunshot from across the room, and Hyrsam kind of like jolts forward a little bit as he's hit in the shoulder, and he turns and looks back at Sala, still with that joyful, excited grin. Okay, so the Fomorian here would move down to go after Sala, and he's going to smash her. He's going to smash. That's a miss. That's also a miss.
So, I have a 10-foot reach.
Yeah?
So, I get to make an opportunity attack.
Okay. Did you already use your reaction?
Sure didn't.
He did before his turn.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yep. That's a 24.
That'll hit.
I'm sorry, that's a 25.
That will also hit.
Cool. So a couple things are going to happen. He's not going to make it that far.
Okay.
So first off, 9, 3, 12 plus 5. He takes 7 points of piercing damage. As I reach out as he's trying to get away with the beak and the mandibles and just like latch onto his shoulder. And he is grappled and restrained.
Okay.
He can use an action on his turn to make an athletics or acrobatics check to try to escape, and the DC on that is 17.
Gotcha. I'm sorry, what was the total damage?
It wasn't a ton, 17 points of damage.
Every bit helps.
Leave Deep Crow's mate for life, so fuck this guy who's going after Sala.
Cute. You're a penguin now. Alright.
These two lay eggs.
Next up, some familiar faces are going to reveal themselves from the crowd. By the way, in all of this chaos, like, these are not the only creatures on the board, obviously. In the den, there are other creatures that are attacking people. There are other monsters getting in. There are other people fighting. Walter and Flameheart, I'm going to leave them out of this combat. I'm going to say that they're trying to protect everybody else. But you guys do see, not too far from Flameheart and Walter, a couple familiar faces get up from their chairs.
Yes.
Mikhail and Beckett are there. I'm going to take these guys and scooch them so I know that they're not part of your combat. They're going to be down here protecting people along with Ethvara and Chris and Chips. They're all just there for decoration, really. So that'll bring us then to Foostrak.
All right. So I am going to bonus action summon the lady's favor because I don't think I would have had it out.
Probably not.
And then I will use my action to rage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can move to get to this Fomorian. Oh wait, before I move, I'm going to action surge to cast Moonbeam.
Nice.
Okay.
And just let me mark off my action surge really quick. And I'm going to center the Moonbeam on Hyrsam.
Gotcha.
So he needs to make a Constitution saving throw. And
That is a total of 8.
oh yeah, that's a fail. So he's going to take 2d10 radiant damage.
Gotcha.
Also, is he technically a shape changer?
Yes, he is.
Okay, so he has disadvantage on it anyway. And he would revert to his original form
This is
if
his original
he's
form.
not in. Okay.
Technically. Well, it is a beautified version of his original form, so I guess...
Just turns into an ugly motherfucker.
Well, he wouldn't change that much. He would just be less handsome.
Less
And
glitter.
less symmetrical.
He's going to take 15 damage from Moonbeam.
Okay.
Nice.
And he has disadvantage on any of his saving throws for it moving forward.
Gotcha. So, you cast Moonbeam, and he looks across the room at you as, like, his glamour as Faye fades away. And, does anybody remember what his accent was? Was it Irish?
I'm assuming it's Irish.
Yeah, I think it was Irish.
I think so.
Yeah. But he looks across the room, and he, like, looks at himself, and his clothes have, like, lost some of their shimmer. And he's like, well, that's not very fair, Mr. Wildborn.
I'm just going to smile at him as I run over to this Fomorian.
Okay. Alright, that'll bring us back to the top of the initiative. Chris?
The order to you.
Or, oh, hold on, wait, I forgot his thing.
If it
In
had
the
not
midst of
been
all
for
of this-
Cotton Eye Joe.
Ross is going to move down, and he's going to interpose between the Fomorian and his, this white, like, shape that his mother is hidden inside of, as this cocoon of magic that she's inside of is continually glowing brighter and brighter and flashing colors. And he is going to begin casting, but he's actually going to hold his action. So Christmas.
Cool. I'm gonna keep munching down on this Fomorian that I've got grappled and restrained.
Okay.
Which means I have advantage on all my attacks against him. Ooh, that's good. Ooh, that's not good. The first one, well, it doesn't matter because it's advantage. 26.
That'll happen.
That's another 15 points of piercing damage.
Gotcha.
And for my other 2 attacks, I'm going to use my claws.
Okay.
Not good. That's 23.
That'll hit.
That'll hit. I need my lower dice for this.
Fomorians do not have very good armor class.
2, 7 plus 5.
Just
So
gotta
that's
cut
another
through all those warts.
12 points of slashing damage. And
Okay.
then 1 more claw attack. You know, you would think with all of these dice rolls, I would eventually get a natural 20. Which is what I just did. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
Oh, that's a 1. God damn it. 13 plus 5. 18 points of slashing damage. There's a 1 and a 3 in there, so not great. And I technically would have moved here to keep attacking him.
I thought you said you had reach.
I have reach with the mandibles. I do not have reach with the claws, so I would have needed to move 5 feet forward to attack him. I would like to do one more thing.
Yeah.
I will not be able to get super far into the air, but I would like to I would like to start flying up. How high is the ceiling?
Probably about 30 feet.
Cool. I'm gonna fly 30 feet up, and then I'm gonna drop this Fomorian.
Oh, you're gonna take him with you? Okay.
Uh-huh. I have a flying speed of 80 feet, and carrying him would cut me down to half of that.
Okay.
So I'll go up 30 and drop him.
All right.
This
I also
is my
would like
favorite
to.
Christmas.
I would also like to drop him on top of the Fomorian that is not directly below Ross. So the one to the right. I would like to drop him on top of that.
Okay. Yeah. So you will all see Christmas pick up this one Fomorian and kind of struggle to get up any higher, but immediately drop him on his buddy, which take a bit of damage from that.
Not a lot.
No, it's a very short fall, but it's just enough to be like spraining an ankle.
Yeah.
The guy he lands on just kind of sloughs him off, and you hear this like low growl in the Fomorian's throat, like looking down at the guy who's now prone on the floor, just looking at him like, "What are you doing?"
And I'll just finish off my movement by just moving back again a little bit more, just to put myself in that spot, and then this like blood curdling shriek I'll let out just because it's cool. That's it. End turn. Yeah.
All right, Noah.
There's so many things I could do. I kind of want to help. You know what? I'm going to focus on Hyrsam for now. I'm going to level my gun at Hyrsam and take another shot.
Yeah.
Not with advantage this time. Oh, no. But
no, you're flanking.
Yeah, hell yeah. Advantage.
Kill this man.
That's going to be a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
And I get sneak attack?
Yeah, because he's near other people.
Yep.
Cool. 8 and 5 is 13 plus 6, 19 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
I got a minute in flanking. Might as well bonus action shoot again. Nat 20 for 31.
Good lord.
Do I get sneak attack again or only once per turn?
Only once per turn.
Okay, cool. That's going to be 13. 13 plus 6 is another 19 points of piercing damage. And I'm staying there. That's my whole turn.
Hyrsam, who really hasn't done much at this point. He's just kind of
except take
taking
100 points of damage.
200 at this point. He's been taking these hits and like grinning through them and looking down at himself just bleeding. And he's just like, this is a new experience, sort of thing. But as you finish shooting him again, he turns toward you, sort of holding up his arms that are just now slathered in his own blood. And he looks at you and he smiles.
He looks at me.
Disappears in a cloud of mist.
Fucking Misty Step.
Reappearing. Right, sure. Wait. Retcher. And as he reappears, no longer covered in blood and wounds. And he looks at himself, his fey glamour returns.
Fuck this man.
And he sort of dusts himself off and looks around at all of you and he says, so, do you really want to play this little game with me? I was just here to enjoy a party.
Don't believe it.
You guys are allowed to respond.
Oh.
Fuck you.
I just adjust my gun so it's pointing back at him again.
We know what you did, you bitch.
You know what you did last summer?
I will actually, though,
Last
let out
century.
another, like, blood-curdling scream. I'm not Matt Mercer or Brennan Lee Mulligan, though, so I'm not going to make those noises on
Yeah.
stream.
I can only do a couple.
But it is horrifying.
Yeah. But as you all just sort of glare at him, he's like, alright then, a game we shall play. And he snaps both fingers. I need Noah, Magda, and Gwen to all make... hold on, let me double check the spell. I need you to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh, I like those. Oh,
That is a 30.
damn. 24.
I'm dexterous.
I love
Okay.
these mid to high levels so much.
Gwen failed. So...
What'd she roll?
14?
Nah, that's not gonna do it.
Let's roll real good damage. Shit! Alright.
Oh no.
I might kill Gwen.
That's fine.
Oh!
Oh, that was like the best fireball I've ever rolled. That
Oh,
was
fuck.
all. That was all 5s and 6s, except for
great.
one. One was a 4. So Ben, you automatically have fire resistance as a tiefling, so you only take a quarter damage because you
Yes.
save. So that's... I didn't actually count. What the fuck? So that's 39 and a half is going to be 19 for Magda.
Okay.
And then half of that is 9 for Noah.
Hell yeah, just 9.
But Gwen is going to take the full 39.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Man, that whatever feat I just took, tough. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, isn't it?
Yeah. Look at all
Tough.
these hit points.
Tough is so underrated. It's such a good feature.
It's so good.
It really is. I don't think I took the right... Yeah, I had to take a different subclass to get Uncanny Dodge, I think. So,
Yeah.
or else it's later in the subclass, which I'm not going to get to.
Okay. Following that up, Hyrsam is going to use a legendary action to mirror himself. So I need you all to roll another dexterity saving throw.
Is he within 60 feet of me?
Yes.
Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Dexterity saving throw, please.
26.
That'll do it. 3d10. 7. Oh, 7 and 7 is 14 plus 5 is 19. Half of 19 is going to be 8?
9.
9? Okay.
So yeah, I need you both to roll dexterity saving throws again.
Me?
Yeah.
21.
Save.
19.
Fail.
Fuck.
Fuck, I wonder what the
Gwen,
DC is.
fail.
You failed on a 19?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Ben,
What did
you are
Gwen roll?
taking...
Oh, never mind. I used my reaction.
Way low. Ben, you are taking 8 damage. Magda's taking 16. No, sorry, you failed. You're taking 32.
Oh, it's fire damage again.
It's fire damage, yes.
Hell yeah, I'm so resistant, you guys.
Who's that?
Was that Hannah?
That was Hannah.
Oh, okay.
Hannah, quit laughing so loud. Everyone can hear you.
What?
Now they're just doing it on purpose. Yeah.
Anyway.
Like a
But yeah,
hyena and a
that'll
fox
be
at
that'll be one of Hyrsam's legendary actions, which is to copy a move that was made.
Oh, he's got the copycat skill from Final Fantasy. That's the best thief skill ever.
Yes, it is. That's where I got the inspiration from. That and reflect. I love reflect.
Yeah.
Except when it's
I
used
love-
against me.
I love copycat and mime because you can like do the most powerful summon and then turn around and just do it again immediately.
Yep.
So with that,
Well, hold on a second. I'm reading something. Habba-dabba-da, habba-dabba-da.
that doesn't help.
Hoppa.
I'm reading. So the Ring of the Bernhardt is
Burn heart.
whatever.
Hurry.
That ring.
Yeah.
Is that a reaction that I can do?
Yes, it is.
Cool.
I'm
Fuck
shocked
that
it's
guy.
taken you this long to use it.
Listen,
Same.
I have so much stuff. I can't.
So does
keep
everybody.
track.
Everybody's got so much stuff.
I've used it before. Yeah. Reflect back damage on an enemy as rolled by the DM based on the enemy's attack and awareness condition.
Like damage on the enemy. Oh, there goes gravity.
Oh.
So does that mean he also takes 30 some damage or whatever?
Sure sounds like it.
Sounds like it to me too.
You reflect back 32 damage at him. You still take the damage, but
Yeah.
he will also get it. He gets mirrored damage.
Nice.
Yeah, so as you guys are hit by a second fireball, you guys see behind Magda, the gigantic ethereal shape of the Vernhjarta appears, charging through her and smashing into Hyrsam in a burst of fire that honestly kind of knocks him off balance a little bit, and he's like pulls back and sort of like touches his forehead like, okay, fuck. But moving on, that'll bring us to Gwyn and Sala. Sala is way too close to Hyrsam for her own comfort. So she is gonna move again. And she is going to... She's gonna help the boyfriend. She's gonna shoot the Fomorian he's been working on. That's a natural 20 for this Sala.
Fuck yeah.
Gun babe! Christmas, being that you are standing in front of this Fomorian, you get a front row seat as his shoulder joint just explodes in blood and viscera as she shoots him in the back. He's not looking particularly great.
The one that I dropped.
The one that you dropped.
Hell yeah.
Sala. What can she do? She is going to use her bonus action to hide underneath this table. So that's the last you guys see of her as she ducks away and disappears in kind of the rush of everything. Gwyn is going to just basically crash over these tables and go after this Fomorian, realizing that he's on his last legs. and she's gonna slice him real good. That's a natural 20 from Miss Gwen.
Fuck
That's
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, the ladies.
Blaze of glory.
Yeah, my hot ladies are doing so good.
They have to make up for their spouses.
Yep. And
Excuse me.
before your eyes, Christmas, Gwen basically pile drives into this Fomorian, and as soon as he's on his back, she brings her brand new Odachi from her mom's partner, brings it around and just makes a clean slice. And being that this is such a keen and thin blade, it is like the anime/movie moment of like, she slices, nothing happens, and then his head slowly detaches.
And that is why turns take 6 seconds, is for cool
Yes.
shit like that.
Yes. So we're gonna leave his body there because that's rough terrain.
Why?
He's big. But he is out of the game and life and everything in between. That'll then bring us to Magda.
Alright,
Hit something, please.
I'm gonna run up over this table and I'm gonna do some
flip.
cool, like, dexterous shit, and I'm gonna,
Some
like,
cool
jump
blood
down
hunter shit.
off the... Yeah, while I'm going over there, I am going to slash my hand to imbue my rapier with lightning damage.
Mhm.
I'm gonna take 5 points of damage for that. And then, yeah, once that happens, I'm going to, like, jump up on the table and I'm gonna come down on him and use my first attack.
Okay. What damage did you say you gave it?
Lightning.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 27.
That'll hit.
Thank you.
She did it!
I did
Oh my god.
I have to change the music now to something way more exciting.
I have
Did you just have,
megalomania
like-
going in the background.
Did you have like a tuba for Magda?
Magda?
Wow. So that's gonna be 15 damage for that.
Hmm.
Jesus.
And then I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay.
Because I have 2 attacks
Maybe.
now. How do I math?
You add.
21?
That'll hit.
Ah!
Ah!
Sorry, I'm so excited. Okay, alright. That's 20 damage.
Okay.
Jesus.
So
Nice.
what's the total damage? Sorry.
Total damage is 35.
35. Okay.
Yeah.
And that all is lightning damage?
No. It was...
It was 15 and 20.
Yeah, well, that was
Those
my
2
2
attacks.
attacks, so...
Oh,
I think it was like...
What does your thing do? Does it make your damage lightning damage?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Well,
you did
no,
35.
it makes... It's... I do an additional D8 of lightning damage.
Okay, I need you to divide that out, because otherwise you're not going to get the total that you actually have.
Great. Fuck. He has resistance to lightning. I was like,
No.
I'm gonna pick between...
He's vulnerable to lightning.
Oh, really? Okay,
As soon as you said that you were going to add, I'm like, wait, what element did she
this
pick?
one,
Fuck.
this one is going to be, yeah, this one is going to be the lightning. So that was 5 lightning damage.
Okay, so
that I
how much total lightning damage did you do?
5.
You need to give me the numbers of everything you just did.
5 lightning damage.
Okay, and what's the physical
15
damage?
15 slashing damage.
Okay, is that for both rolls?
That's all
that's
together.
just the second one.
No, that's all together. Or wait, no,
You dealt
you're right.
20
Fuck.
and 15.
Ah!
Roll it
Okay,
again.
it was
Reroll
5.
it.
Reroll it.
God damn it! But
It's
it was
easier to
good.
reroll it. Keep track of it.
All right, fine.
I
Give
learned
me
my
the physical
lesson.
damages first.
I learned my lesson last time, so I'm actually tracking the damage.
This
I do
is
on
the
this.
first. For the first attack, we have 3 plus 10 so 13 slashing damage.
Okay.
Then for the lightning damage, 7 lightning damage.
Okay, 14.
Second attack.
This is already better than last time.
Yeah, I know. 16 slashing damage.
Okay, 43.
And 3 lightning damage.
6. So that makes it a 49 damage total.
Woo-wee!
When I hit, I hit!
I was just going to say that.
Alright, so
mad.
Magda, who is already pissed off that she can never hit anything, but goddammit does she try. She goes sailing over this table. I like to think that you grabbed Gwen's arm to heft yourself up and just sailed over. And as you come down on him with, you have the rapier, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just stab it into him once, and there's a millisecond before suddenly you see the shot go through his body, and you see it dance across his skin in a really unnatural way, and you see parts of his skin blacken, and before he can react to you, you pull back and you stab him again. And when you pull back the second time, you see smoke just rising off of him, and the smile is gone as he looks at you. And you don't know if it's anger or worry, but he has a bead on you now.
Is it pretty noticeable that he does not like lightning after that?
I would say so, yeah.
Okay.
Also, I lean forward and I go, "This is for Lorcan, you fuckhead."
Oh, yes. Yeah, as soon as you say that to him, he does get a little bit of his grin back. And he just sort of straightens his shirt and, gets ready for what's coming next. Anything else for your turn?
No.
Because it's now his turn.
Fuck. Bye, guys.
Yeah.
Made him mad.
Need to look up a spell real quick. Mr. Hyrsam's not happy. Okay. That's right. Okay.
Oh, I just learned something new, you guys.
What?
I forgot my crossbow expert. It doesn't ignore the reload feature. It ignores the loading feature, so I can put any bullet I want into this gun and not use any actions or bonus actions.
That's cool.
Yes. Okay. Sorry. Continue.
For Magda, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Question.
What?
Is Hyrsam casting a spell?
Yes, he is.
Cool. So, because it doesn't require an action, reaction, bonus action, or anything, you can do it at any time. I'm going to drop concentration on polymorph.
Mm-hmm.
And while I'm forming back into Christmas, I'm going to counterspell him at 5th level.
Roll.
Roll?
Please do.
Yeah, it's probably higher than 5th level.
I have disadvantage on wisdom save.
Okay, so here's the dealio.
Yeah.
So it is the die roll. I have to count this out. So the die roll is a 9.
Yeah.
But I add my charisma, which is 4, so that's 13. I add half of my proficiency bonus for Jack of all trades, so it's 15. So then I'm going to use 2 uses of Blessing of the Bave to pump that up to a 21.
It's 5, but yes. And fuck you.
Plus 6.
As,
21.
as his eyes turn black and he stares at Magda and lifts a hand toward her and begins to sort of draw these fey runes into the air and whisper this. awful language that you don't know. You just know it makes you feel sick to hear it. He's about to, snap the spell forward at you. And you see Christmas out of the corner of your eye suddenly, appear from a flurry of feathers and just break the spell. And Hyrsam's eyes go back to their normal sort of bright green. And he's still looking at you, Magda, waiting for the spell to hit you. And then he looks at Christmas. And you just hear him whisper under his breath, "Shit."
Woman's issues.
But,
Rude.
as a legendary action,
No!
You're gonna do it again.
He cast bitch slap.
as a legendary action, he
With Big B's hand.
is going to call upon the power of his mother.
Like a
Mommy!
Mommy! Mommy, help!
And being a prince of the Seelie Court and
They're
the
beating me
Feywild,
up.
he is going to force you to make a charisma saving throw.
Who?
I also have. Wait, me or him?
You.
Oh.
I also have disadvantage on charisma throws.
Oh, but
I don't have a reaction, so you're on your own too.
Yep.
Does it deal with fey fiends or undead?
Shut up.
it does.
That was a 10.
Oh, that's gonna be a no.
That saves.
No.
Yeah,
No.
sure.
Against
shy.
low-level creatures.
Yeah.
Wait, Taiylor.
But
It's not someone else's turn, it's his turn. He can't use a legendary action.
no, he's doing it at the end of this turn.
It can only be done at the end of another creature's turn.
Oh, whoops, you're right. I'm so
Yeah.
sorry. Ignore that.
Get
Magda does
fucked,
not get
Lorcan.
banished.
His name is Hyrsam.
Yeah.
Sorry. Get fucked,
Don't
here
get
some.
fucked, Morgan.
All right,
We're all
all
just
right,
like,
all right.
fuck Lorcan.
I mean, he's just gonna do it at the end of the next turn anyway. So
Anyway, the Fomorian, Ratcher, is going to... What's more important to him, Foostrak or Morrigan?
Oh, we need Christmas back on the field, too.
yeah, I'm
Probably
small
more.
now, by the way.
Yep, hold on 1 second.
Oh boy.
I am small.
Do, do, do.
You're gonna stick me right here.
Oh, no, wrong one. Whoops. Ah!
You know what they
Streams
don't
are
tell you?
crossing.
Sometimes polymorph is permanent.
That's not good.
If
I would
only.
ride on Christmas's back.
This Fomorian here is going to... Actually, since Christmas is back, he's going to attack you.
Bring it.
Let's cheat back. That'll be a 29 to hit.
Misses. Just kidding. That hits. Yeah.
I'm going to use my reaction to invoke my cloud rune.
Okay.
So he's now gonna hit this guy. Oh wait,
Which one?
Oh my god.
This guy.
Okay.
Oh my god, I so hope he dies because then I have a
29
fun
hit?
thing to do.
Yeah.
I was like, oh no, Christmas can't save himself from that. Honestly, I could make him hit Hyrsam.
Make your decision now.
You know what? Yeah, he's gonna hit Hyrsam.
Oh no, but I wanted to do something fun if the Fomorian died.
He's not gonna die. That one hasn't even been
Oh.
hit yet.
Well, fuck it.
Yeah, it has to be within 30 feet to take the damage, so
Okay.
he's gonna backhand
yeah.
Hyrsam.
So I would like to imagine what happens is this Fomorian brings up his gigantic hammer, and just as it hits Christmas, there's a burst of like mist and fog and clouds, and suddenly Christmas, you hear the Fomorian behind you just screech as like part of his cheekbone is caved in, and he's like grabbing his face and staggering around, and the one in front of you lifts his hammer back up, and he's like, what?
I said it would hit Hyrsam instead.
You said it would hit Hyrsam? Okay,
Yeah,
sorry.
Hyrsam, yeah.
Let me draw that back, because it would not be as dramatic if it hits Hyrsam. As it hits Hyrsam instead in this, like, burst of mist, he does stagger a bit in front of you, Magda. And he looks over, like, holding his head, looking at this Fomorian, and the Fomorian is just staring around like, uh-oh. Like, he knows he's in trouble. And just for the fun, Hyrsam's going to use his legendary action on that Fomorian.
Oh, wow.
Wait, which one?
The one,
is it? The one closest to Foostrak?
This one.
Okay.
Yeah, that boy.
Yeah. What's the...
Oh.
So... Oh god, this is so stupid. So he's gonna use his banishment reaction.
Oh god, I know what that charisma save was for now.
This Fomorian just fucking disappears.
Oh.
In a sudden, like, crash of green energy, he's just sucked into a void and gone. And Hyrsam, like, again, straightens his, like, vest and his shirt, and he's like, none of that. And he looks at the other Fomorian who's still standing, and gives him, like, I see you, don't you fuck up, too. Yeah. So Fomorian A is off the field. That'll bring us to Fomorian C, who is going to, now that nobody's technically in his way, he's going to step up to where Morrigan is. This white sort of cocoon that is formed out of these growing plants and is flashing different colors, he is going to take a big ol' swing at it. That also hit. So you watch as his hammer makes contact with this sort of cocoon structure. It just shatters pieces of plants away like they're made of glass. And you see that the hole that's left behind after he hits the second time is just bleeding rainbow light. And like this sort of black mist is just drifting out of it as well. And Ross, who has been holding this entire time, is going to let go of Fun Spell. Sorry, I have to deal with so many spell lists.
Oh, I bet.
He is going to... Will that work? He is going to cast Power Word Stun.
Hell yeah.
Which, because this creature has less than 150 hit points, it's just stunned. It doesn't get to save the first time, but it will in the future. So all attacks on this Fomorian will now have advantage.
Yes.
And I think it has to make that save at the end of its turn too.
At the end.
Yeah.
Its
So
turns,
after
yeah.
its next turn is already basically kaput.
Foostrak, it's your turn.
Oh god, I can get to the Fomorian or I can get to Hyrsam, and I don't know which one I would rather go for yet. So I'm going to bonus action while I'm thinking about it to become Big Boy.
Oh yeah.
Big boy.
Hey, boo boo. You know what? I really believe that Christmas can easily, like Christmas and Ross can easily handle that Fomorian. So I'm going for Hyrsam.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna start a walloping.
Okay.
Wow.
You have advantage.
On
You do?
Hyrsam?
You're flanking.
Oh yeah.
flanking.
I assume that a 29 hits.
Yes. do.
So that's going to be. So that's going to be 19 damage for the first attack.
Okay.
And then I'm going to invoke my fire rune. And he needs to make a strength saving throw and also takes an additional 8 damage from fire.
He is going to use a legendary resistance to succeed.
Okay. He still takes the damage.
Okay.
And then I am going to hit him again.
Kill this man.
That's a nat 20. I rolled a 19 on the first one, and then a nat 20 for the second roll.
That's awesome.
Okay.
I almost just declined to roll on the second one. So the dice come out to 29 damage.
Okay, so... Okay, got it. So you just go wallop him.
Yeah.
Smash, smash! And each time you hit him with this hammer, he just kind of staggers back. Like, you see he's been staggering a lot. Like, he hasn't expected this ferocious of a response from you guys. But he's still, like, occasionally grinning, like this is all fun and games to him. Is that the end of your turn?
It is the end of my turn, yes.
Cool. He's going to use one of his legendary action charges to mirror you. So, as you hit him with this last strike of the hammer, he sort of stumbles back, but as he, like, turns away from you, you see suddenly this hammer, almost exactly like yours, but instead made of wood and vines, extend from his hand, and he whips around and smashes you with the maul. Or tries, at least. We'll see what happens.
I have the stats for it if you need.
That would be
for the
20.
dice rolls.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He's not using your stats, trust me.
Oh no, I meant for the dice for the hammer.
No, he's not using yours.
Okay.
It's not the lady's favor. That is going to be 26 bludgeoning damage.
Up to 13.
Plus... hold on. Plus 10 poison damage. As the thorny, not lady's favor strikes you.
Do I need to make a saving throw for poison?
No, it's just the damage.
Okay.
But that's the end of that round. And as we come to the end of that round, Hyrsam, the thorny hammer disappears from his hand. And he just sort of, once again, sort of dusts himself off. and you see him like brush off his arm, and blood and wounds just disappear. And he looks around at all of you and he says, well, this has been very fun and very not planned, so I'll take my leave if you all don't mind. And he will not disappear immediately, but he is going to begin casting. That'll bring us back to Christmas.
Kill this man!
Or hold counterspell.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a reaction, never mind.
It's a reaction, yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to hold it.
Do I have line of sight on Hyrsam?
Technically, yes.
Okay, yeah, because I'm more elevated. Well, I mean, this Fomorian next to me can't do shit right now, and not until I get another chance to go. So, yeah, Christmas will hear that. He'll just look down at Hyrsam and just be like, you know what? You're right. Playtime's over. Pull out the Ace of Spades as a bonus action. I'm gonna cast Weapon of Reckoning.
Yes!
5th level.
Nice.
Yeah!
And I also get to ignore the reload action.
Yes, you do.
So I'm gonna take 2 lightning shots at him with the Ace of Spades.
Hell yeah.
The first one to hit is not good. It's a 3 + 9, which is 12.
That's not a hit, my friend.
I will use my Warlock ability to burn a 1st level spell slot. Warlock slot to make a 2nd attack.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. I want to check something. Nope, it's not gonna work. Sorry, go ahead.
That's 25.
That'll hit.
Technically a 26. Forgot to add the +1. So, 26. Here comes the dice, baby.
Here comes the...
So first,
Physical damage first.
4 plus. God, there's so many dice associated with these damage rolls. So that is 9 points of piercing damage. God damn it. 1 point of lightning damage.
Oh.
Woo!
Nine points of force damage. So
20.
20 total?
Yep.
Okay. Is he holding a spell?
No, not. I said he is casting for flavor, but he's not holding anything. No.
Okay.
Basically, I'm saying that on his next turn, he's going to GTFO.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll save my reaction then. Yeah. That's,
Yeah. But I will say that the Ace of Spades, as you draw it and shoot, the first shot, of course, goes awry, but when the second one connects, you have this sudden, like, there's probably no better word for it than a flare, like, in your chest of just, like, it feels like fire. And there is a flash across your mind of staring down a very different looking Ace of Spades, but staring at a woman dressed in greens and blacks with green tinted sunglasses hovering over the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Well, some people here know who that is. I don't.
No, you don't.
She's a bitch! That's it.
Ow.
To answer your question, we started almost right at 8 o'clock. We're at an hour and 20 minutes of streaming, so
Good.
yeah, plenty of time. Wonderful. That's the end of my turn.
Good. That brings to Noah.
Okay. So I'm a little concerned about this Fomorian. Couple of questions. What did we say the range on dynamite was? Was it 15 feet?
As in the explosive range?
Yeah.
I believe... Because dynamite blows up bigger than that. Oh no. I said it was a 15-foot diameter, so it should be a 30-foot radius.
30-foot radius. Okay.
Yeah.
So 15 feet from the epicenter.
Yes.
Okay. And what did we say it was to throw dynamite?
That
like
would
a
be
bonus action?
Wait,
to throw... To
15
light and... What?
15 feet from the epicenter means a 15-foot radius,
Yeah.
not 30 feet.
Yeah.
If you mean 30 feet total.
I mean 30
30-foot
feet total.
diameter.
Okay.
30 feet total.
Always,
so 30
I
diameter.
always get radius and
It's okay.
diameter mixed up.
It's okay.
So 30 feet across, a 30-foot
Mhm.
circle.
30-foot boom.
To throw, to light and throw. I think for you that I said it was. Did I say it was a bonus action?
I thought it was a bonus last time we used it.
Because to like pull it out, light, and then throw
Well,
would
that
be equivalent
but
to an action.
now I have the mask too.
Oh, so you're just gonna chuck it and breathe on it?
No, I have the clicker inside it, so I can just as it goes by.
I'm gonna say because throwing is involved, it's an action. Because if
Okay.
you threw a javelin, that would be an action.
Okay. In that case, that is not what I'm doing then, because that
Okay.
doesn't make any sense to do, because it takes too long.
Go out with a
So,
fucking bang.
what?
It's like go out with a fucking bang.
Yeah, that was the goal.
Literally.
Okay. So, still concerned about this Fomorian, although we can't see that Hyrsam's going to leave, but I don't... Well, he's engaged with people. Ah! Fuck! What do I have for bonus actions, you guys? Okay. I'm going to...
You have your thief abilities or your rogue abilities that you
Yeah,
can do.
the, like, dash, disengage.
Yeah.
That doesn't really help anything, though. Okay, so I'm
And
going
you can
to...
cast healing word.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and fire at Hyrsam.
Okay.
Because I'll have advantage in the sneak attack. Okay. That's going to be a 28 to hit.
Yep.
Okay.
Darn
Back.
tootin'.
Yep.
That'll hit.
10, 14, 6. That's 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then, because I ignored the loading property, I'm going to go ahead and slip a bullet in the chamber and fire again. That's going to be a 28 to hit.
That'll also hit.
Okay. That's going to be 6 points of piercing damage. And that was my aconite bullet.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
So I don't know what happens with that. It's not extra damage.
Remind me
I
what
just know
aconite
it's-
is?
It's a paralytic.
What is it also called?
Aconite Wolfsbane.
Wolfsbane. Thank you. That's how I know it.
Yeah. It
I
actually paralyzes your organs, which is super fun.
You know what? I'm going to let you roll it. Go ahead and roll a d20.
Hell yeah. Advantage or no? No?
Nope, just roll a d20.
14.
Duly noted. Did I
And-
give you anything yet for how the aconite bullets work?
Nope.
Okay. Oh yeah, because I
Um,
wanted to keep it a secret as a surprise.
Yeah, which is totally
yeah.
fine. And that is my turn. I think I'm just going to shift myself northward a little bit here. So I get a little closer to this Fomorian dude. I just want to stay out of range. That's it for me.
Nice.
Yep.
All right. That'll bring us to Gwen and Sala. Gwen is going to step up to this Fomorian and take a couple swings. Because she's concerned
Eat a
about
fish.
Morrigan. Ooh, natural 20.
Hell yeah.
Kick his ass.
And holy fuck, Gwen, another natural 20.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah!
Damn.
Sucks.
Can she put a smite
this
in one of
man.
those?
Yes, she can.
Smite the shit out of that bastard.
Double up.
Whoop.
They're going.
Technically, if she has enough spell slots, she can smite on both, but I don't think that
That's
she
true.
does.
No, she doesn't have enough, but she can still do a lot of damage.
Ah.
I am so sick of this cat. He has been yowling constantly. Okay. So in total, that's good. Fuck. That's gonna be. That's gonna be 70 damage for Miss Gwen.
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ.
That is beastly.
And it's still just,
Uh,
it has no idea. It's
Nope.
still just like, oh, what's
Still
happening
stunned.
to me? Oh.
Yeah. And as bonus action, she is going to cast. She's going to cast Compelled Duel on Hyrsam,
Ooh.
which means if he
Ooh.
tries to walk away from her or attack anyone other than her, he's going to have disadvantage, and he's going to have to make wisdom throws to try to get away from her.
Oh.
So that is a natural 1 on his wisdom save. So he is compelled to fight her. Which, being that Gwen's at half HP, this could end very badly. But Sala is going to, from hiding, she's going to take her shot at Hyrsam. Actually, no, I think she's going to go for the Fomorian because Morrigan is in danger. That's going to be a pretty good hit for Miss Sala.
One day, when we're famous, someone's gonna make compilations on YouTube
Of Titan?
of
Yeah.
Titan. Every
and-
time Titan
Why
screams
wait? We can
and
do it ourselves.
Sala, little old Sala is going to finish this Fomorian off.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah!
Never
you
saw
watch.
it coming.
You guys all see the
Never seen
muzzle flash from under the table as the bullet travels into the back of this Fomorian's head, and the front of his head just bursts open, and he
Nice.
sort of teeters a little bit and crashes down the stairs next to Gwen. Titan,
I
I
have a
swear to
question.
God. Hold on.
All I
Hey,
can picture.
I'm dealing
is
with a
that
naughty
if
cat
somebody-
too.
If somebody did do a compilation, all I can picture is that it's going to be Taiylor talking, but then they just cut the audio and do like a sketched version of like a
Yep.
mean cat, and it's just like
Yeah.
ah.
Yep. I love that.
And then they
Be like
go
Simon's
back
cat.
and they go back and replay what Taiylor was saying, but cut it off sooner, and then tonight's episode not brought to you by Final Fantasy VIII.
God damn it, not this again.
I will never
Tonight's
stop
episode
loving Final Fantasy VIII.
definitely brought to you by something better than that. Like, I'd like going to the dentist.
Like,
Like
grains
almost
of
any other
sand
Final
in your ass
Fantasy.
crack.
Yep.
Of course.
That is a
It's
terrible
everywhere.
feeling.
Anyway,
Taiylor, I have a question.
yes.
What is the Fomorian's movement range and or attack range?
The dead one?
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that was just killed.
Movement range?
How far can it move and like what is
30
the range
feet?
of its attack?
And
Uh,
it has normal attack range.
Would you
Titan! Hey!
could it feasibly if it stepped over If it stepped over its dead friend, would it be able to reach Hyrsam?
It's yeah, it would be able to do that, I think.
It can move through
Awesome.
allies.
Oh my god, I know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I know
I'm
what you're
going
doing.
to use my reaction to do Blood Curse of the Fallen Puppet.
Yeah.
So when
Ooh.
a creature that you can see within 30 feet drops to 0 HP, you can use a reaction to have that creature make one weapon attack against a target of your choice within its range.
That's
I like how-
awesome.
The last thing Hyrsam said to this thing was, "Don't fuck up like the other one."
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay. So I'll let you do the weapon attack. Go ahead and roll a D20 plus 9.
Okay.
Jesus.
Are you having Ash roll just because you want it to miss?
Is it really?
It's not gonna miss. That was a 27.
No, I wanted to give Ash a chance to hit. That'll definitely hit. So go ahead and roll 3D. No, hold on. Go ahead and roll 3D12 plus 6.
Shit.
One of those was a 12. That was a 18 plus a 5, so 23 plus 6, you said?
Yeah.
So 29
Nice.
bludgeoning damage.
Alrighty. Yeah, he gives Hyrsam a good old smack.
What for?
And this gigantic hammer hitting him, Hyrsam once again staggers, and he looks up at the Fomorian and realizes his brain is gone. And looks around and is really confused at this point. But Sala will continue her turn as she comes out of hiding. She yells across the room. She's like, "Good job, Magda!"
Thanks.
And she will come out of hiding. And she's going to run up to be closer to Christmas. She is going to use... She's going to use her bonus action to dash to get all the way up the stairs and put herself in front of Morrigan. That'll bring us to Magda's actual turn.
Cool. I'm going to hit him 3 times because I can.
Yes, you are. Do it, Queen.
Hit me 3 times, baby.
The first one is a 21.
That'll hit.
Alright.
Roll all your attacks.
I'm gonna roll. Wait, roll. Okay.
Just roll all
You
the
want me to-
attacks, then do the damage.
And don't forget about lightning damage.
yeah, no,
being
no.
separate.
Split the lightning
Yes.
damage.
Okay, just
I'm
roll your
rolling all my
attacks.
attacks first. So 21, and then the second one is 23.
That'll hit.
Third one, oh no. Third one's a natural one.
Is he not going to
Oh.
use shield?
No, he's not.
Okay.
Okay, so you have 2
He's
attacks.
holding a counter spell.
Yeah.
Give me the physical damage first.
I will do the physical damage. The first attack is going to be 18 slashing damage. Second attack is going to be 17 slashing damage. So however much that is, 35.
Don't worry about adding. I'm doing it.
Okay.
Now do your lightning damage.
Cool. Lightning. 2 lightning plus 3 lightning. 5 lightning.
Okay,
10 lightning
45
total.
damage total.
Nice.
Yes. And then, because
make it
there is
go.
no action needed for this,
Uh-huh.
I am going to cast upon him Brand of Castigation.
Okay.
So
Brand of
Gonna
castrate.
castrate him?
Got it.
Castrate
You
this
remember
fool.
the
of castration. Yep, his dick falls off.
That's not
what
castration.
Not
Not
castration.
Whatever, close enough.
I castrate him with a brick.
So yeah, I can basically,
Crush the
whenever you damage a creature with a weapon that has an active right, You can see an arcane brand on him. So I know the direction that he is at all times. And then whenever he does damage to me or another creature, I can see within 5 feet.
Oh yeah, this is what Lucian did to Ford.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it doesn't go away until I dispel it or someone dispels it with dispel magic.
Okay, so make sure you remember that this is on him, because I won't.
Oh yeah. No.
Brand
alright.
this fool.
So as you cast this curse upon him, you all hear sizzling as he reaches down and sort of pulls open his shirt a bit, and you see this circular brand beginning to form on his chest that is a stylized version of the Taiylor clan insignia, which is sort of like a loopy T with a lot of like sharp angles in it and like thorns and vines going through it. It is the version that your mentor Margot taught you. But yeah, he is now marked.
Comeuppance.
Titan, don't you fucking dare. I will get your ass out of the 5th story. You will not survive.
He'll land on his feet.
And break.
What's left of them?
Anyway, so Magda, is that the end of your turn?
That is my turn.
Cool. That means it's Hirsam's turn.
Oh, God.
Hyrsam is currently compelled to duel Gwen.
Oh, that's right. He's not leaving.
I mean, he can teleport away.
He can, but I also like to play into the flavor of compelled duel.
No
where
complaints here.
Yeah,
Right.
None
where
here.
It's not just, you can't walk away and you can't attack anybody else. It's they want to fucking kill her, and only her. So Hyrsam is going to use Misty Step to poof to the other side of Gwen. Okay.
3rd level.
3rd level? I believe that just means it's done.
Yep.
So in that case, he's just going to waltz his happy ass right over there on foot.
And take
I get an opportunity
several
attack.
opportunity attacks.
That's fine.
And if I hit him, his movement speed drops to 0 because of Sentinel.
Okay, so Foostrak and Magda, you both have... I'm gonna get these fucking Fomorians out of the way.
So my roll was not... We get opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
So my roll was shit, so I'm going to use my new feat, Lucky. I'm going to use a luck point to re-roll that shit.
Oh, shit.
Mine's not gonna hit. It was a 16.
I rolled the exact same fucking number.
Use it again.
That's true. I'll just use it again.
Use it again. You get 3 shots
That's
a day.
better.
Yeah.
Does a 26 hit?
It does. So
All
you will
right.
stop him, Rutcher. Go ahead and roll again.
That's 25 damage.
Gotcha. He's still looking just fine.
Sure, he is.
But he does stop right there, but that just means he's going to use something ranged. So, doing what Hyrsam do best, he's going to cast a spell at Gwen.
I will remind you that he has already used a bonus action to attempt to cast a spell, which means he cannot use anything except a cantrip as his spell this turn.
Unless he has War Mage.
Nope. Even then.
Oh.
That lets you cast spells as attacks of opportunity. It doesn't let you ignore the bonus action restriction for spells.
Gotcha.
You're really just holding off the inevitable. He's going to kill Gwen. But all right.
Not this turn, he's not.
Not this turn, but next one. So in that case, Mr. Fucking Rules,
I've wanted to go up against a high-level spellcaster this whole fucking campaign. I thought it was going to be Walter. Instead, it's this fuckhead. So
Yeah.
I will gladly be the rules lawyer during this combat.
So instead, he's going to use Lightning Lure. He's going to need a saving throw from Gwen, which it's a strength saving throw, so she succeeds, and he does not pull her in. So I don't believe anything fucking happens. Nope, nothing happens.
So he's within 5 feet of me because his because he's within 5 feet of me. So wouldn't I get to Sentinel attack?
Do you get to Sentinel attack when a spell is cast?
Not if you already used your reaction for an opportunity attack.
You did.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Yeah.
Opportunity attacks or reactions. That's my bad.
Yep. So
did
here's
he
some
damage?
what?
Did he do damage
No,
to... Oh, okay.
nope. You guys thwarted him completely.
Okay.
Fuck this man.
So fuck me, I guess. Foostrak, it's your turn.
Just gonna wander right on up here.
You can't stand in his space.
I'm not.
Yeah, you are. He's right
Yeah,
here.
you are.
You're a big boy.
On my screen, he's right here.
You're gonna need to reload roll 20 in that case.
Yeah.
Okay. Before I do that, I am going to invoke my Storm Rune so that I can start making him roll with disadvantage. And then I'm going to start beating ass again.
That ass.
We're just going to use the last roll of lucky.
That's what it's there for.
I know. So that ended up being a nat 1 for my first attack. And then for my second attack, I assume that 25 hits.
Yes, you do.
Yeah. $19 damage.
All right. You guys have noticed that aside from seemingly the lightning damage, he seems to be able to brush off damage over time. Like literally just brushes it away from himself. And he's still looking okay.
But he does look like he's taken damage.
He does, yes.
Okay.
We've done like so
Almost
much
500
damage.
damage.
Yeah, we've done an absurd amount of damage to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you get when you fight an archfey. A major archfey. That Taiylor homebrewed the shit out of.
He's still a jackass.
He is.
Yeah.
I didn't say he wasn't. But yeah. Anything else for Foostrak?
Unfortunately, that is it.
Okay. That... You know what? Hyrsam's going to use legendary action. He is going to pull out the big guns on this one because he's mad. He is going to... He's going to call upon the power of his mother once more. And he's going to center it on Gwen. Let me just quick measure a thing, because she's not the only one. You want centered on her. I'll try to get all of you. So I need everybody in that area
Shit.
to make a Constitution saving throw.
I don't love that.
Ooh. 21.
Okay.
Did he do this at the end of my turn, or is this at the start of the top of the order?
This is at the end of your turn.
Okay.
Well, other teams. Okay. Okay.
Tell me what they roll, please.
Oh god. So what are you gonna use? The fucking Flash Genius?
Possibly, but if I have to know what they roll though.
The only person you're gonna be able to help is Sala.
Why couldn't I help Gwyn? Oh, Sala, because she rolled high enough.
Mm-hmm.
Then I will Flash of Genius Sala.
Technically, I'm not supposed to tell you that, but I feel like being nice.
I thought that was part of it. Like,
no, Flash of Genius is just someone's making a saving throw, and you'd be like, I'm gonna add this. You don't actually know the. You're not supposed to know the result first. I don't believe, but
it
whatever.
doesn't really say.
I don't care.
Oh, okay. She gets a +4.
I feel like as the DM, I have the advantage of knowing everything, so I might as well share, knowledge. But that'll make Sala save. And in that case, who else in the box? Okay. Christmas,
Who's in
what'd
the
you roll?
box?
21.
Anyway. I'm rolling this manually.
Really don't like that Morrigan's in that box. Partially.
Harris, stop manifesting bad things.
Yeah, don't remind them.
If you want to remind
mean-
yourself of bad things, you can do that. Don't say it out
Quietly.
loud.
I trust Taiylor already knows all the bad things.
I
Yeah.
don't. I know what it's like to DM when there's 10 things on the field that you have to control and they outnumber the players.
So Christmas. You take 35 necrotic damage.
Ouchie.
Oh fuck!
Sala
This was
takes
blight.
35 necrotic damage. Nope, it's better.
Yeah, Blight's
Oh,
one
God.
target.
Ross takes 70.
Woo!
Morrigan
Oof.
takes 70. And Gwen is knocked out.
Okay.
Oh, no.
So Gwen, basically what happens is Hyrsam, very frustrated by being thwarted by Foostrak. Foostrak, he turns around to look at you, and he's like, that's how you want to play, is it? And he turns around and he snaps over his shoulder, and you watch, centered close to Sala and Christmas, these like inky black vines beginning to come out of the ground, and you see roots spread across the floor, and everything they touch just fills with like veins of black. And as they get to the people, your actual veins and arteries begin to fill up with blackness. Ross does not seem doesn't seem like that was very good for him. So he is especially hurt. Sala manages to take it and stay standing, but she really staggers. But thanks to Noah, she stays standing. I think she could have made it without your help, but just barely. Christmas, how's Christmas looking?
That's the first damage I've taken the entire combat.
Well, how are you looking overall? Okay.
Angry. I lost
but-
concentration on Weapon of Reckoning, which I'm not super happy about, but you know what it is? What it is.
But as this creeping rot hits Gwen, Foostrak and Magda, you both see her sort of like look down at her arms as just black spider webs across. And at one point, she sort of like coughs and like grabs her chest, and you see blood drip out of her mouth before her eyes just roll back in her head and she crashes to the ground. And Hyrsam is still staring at Foostrak, and he starts to get a grin as Gwyn's spell fades from him. But then that'll bring us to the top of the order, Christmas. Oh, I should mention, the cocoon around Morrigan also gets these black tendrils, and you see more of this black mist starting to spew out of this hole in it. But Christmas, it's your turn. Go for it, dude. Things got serious now that I killed somebody.
So it does
killer, shut up.
It does genuinely look like he is taking damage.
Yes.
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
So through the whole fight so far, does it seem like, just from my experience, does it seem like he is making it look like this isn't hurting him as much as it is, but he's actually hurting way worse than he's showing?
Make an insight check.
17 plus 5, 22.
From what you can tell, there's two things going on. One of them is that he can regenerate.
Okay.
He is just healing, basically all the time.
Okay.
But also, physical damage does not seem to stick with him quite as well as magical damage.
Okay.
Even if we have magical weapons.
Anything that is bludgeoning, piercing, any of those.
Okay.
But what about magical bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing?
Doesn't seem to stick with him quite as much.
That's weird.
Physical damage.
Good to know.
Elemental damage is more what seems to do the trick, and then lightning especially.
Okay.
Major archery.
Bonus action. At second level. A healing word, Gwyn.
Okay.
So that is...
Hyrsam's gonna cast Counterspell.
I'm going to counterspell him.
Cool.
You're gonna counterspell him back?
I'm going to counterspell his
For a
counterspell.
healing word?
Counterspell one!
Yep.
Ah!
Ah!
What level are you casting
Fourth
Counterspell at?
level.
Fourth level. Okay. Yeah, you'll counter him.
Wonderful. So that was... I rolled 2 4s. That is 12 points of health back for Gwyn.
Okay. So she breathes.
Cool. And then, for my action, I'm going to shoot this motherfucker. God damn it. It's not going to hit. I'll use my ability to burn my one other warlock spell slot that I have to get the extra attack. Okay. Please, for the love of God.
For the love of the god, reascending right now.
That's a 22.
That'll hit.
Wonderful. And this is obviously lightning damage. So it doesn't matter, but 15 points of magical piercing damage. Plus 8 points of lightning damage. And that's it.
Okay, we've now crossed the 500 threshold.
Jesus.
I have done a pitiful amount of that.
Yeah.
End of turn.
Hyrsam's gonna take a legendary action.
Motherfuck.
And I need... Nope, it's just Gwyn.
Oh no.
Shit! I mean, it doesn't matter what I roll, she's out again. As he casts another... as he casts a smaller fireball at her. She's is out.
Fuck,
not
that just
for
completely
nothing.
changed my turn again.
It's your turn.
Hey, at
I
least she didn't
know.
get hit with the fireball while she was down.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'd be crushing that pyramid. My turn.
Okay. First level healing word on Gwen. It's going to be a 2d4. 5 plus 8. That's going to be 12 points of healing damage.
She's right back to where she was. As you bring her up again, and she rolls on her side. She's like, "Fuck!"
Whiplash. And then
Stop!
I'm going to move myself down next to Gwen. I'm going to, as a free action, I guess, I'm going to load a bullet into while I'm running, load a bullet. And then I'm going to fire at him. And since he's in melee, I should get advantage, correct? What, with Foostrak?
Yeah.
That's going to be a 27 to hit.
That'll do it.
Okay. Sneak attack. Oh, plus an extra d6. Okay, that is going to be 9, 10, 16 points of piercing damage, and then an additional 5 points of fire damage, because that was an incendiary bullet.
Okay.
And that is my whole turn.
Alright. That'll bring us to Gwen and Sala. Sala is going to sidestep here. And she will take another shot. Crack. Crack. That'll be a hit for Miss Sala. Sala's had a pretty good fight thus far. She's still doing okay, and she's hit pretty much every time.
She got walloped hard at the beginning.
She did. But she's still good. That'll be another 20 points of damage to Mr. Hyrsam. Gwen is going to get up, walk over, stare Hyrsam in the face.
Squash him.
And as she leans down to his level with her sword on her shoulder, Magda, you see her look over his shoulder at you, give you a wink, and then just across. 2 hits for Miss Gwen. One of those will hit. So here's some ducks under the first one, and she just comes back up to slash him.
Burn him while you got him.
I don't know if I want to use my reaction or not.
Make your decision.
Isn't Gwen a samurai?
Yes, of course she is. It's not a secret.
I know.
Make your
He's
decision.
really an Odachi.
But I'm not going to use it on this
Okay.
one.
Yeah.
She has advantage anyway if she's attacking.
Okay.
Yep.
I am going to, as a bonus action, do my last Blood Maledict and do Blood Curse of the Marked on Hyrsam. So I get an additional something or other for him.
Very
Is that the
descriptive.
technical term?
Yeah. Well, my thing's fucking up, so I can't see.
Hold on. I'm looking.
I think it's a D8, an extra D8. Pretty sure.
Whenever you hit this creature until the end of your turn, and you have an active Crimson Rite, you roll an additional Hemocraft die.
Yeah. Yeah. So, an additional D8. Okay. So, I have, since that was my bonus action, I can only hit him twice, but
Okay.
Gotta hit him twice.
I know.
Fuck! 16. No.
I have to kill Gwyn first, then we can go on break.
I'm just updating you on the time. I'm not trying to harass you or anything.
I don't think either of those are gonna hit. It was a 19.
Nope. Sorry, bud.
Well, that
it's not like you're not used to it.
You know what? I've had an okay fight so far, so you know.
This has been better than usual.
That was us too. Hyrsam.
Okay, here we go.
Hyrsam, looking up at Gwen, looks over his shoulder at Magda, and he winks at you. And he looks at Gwen, and he casts
Don't say it.
the highest level spell that he can cast.
Oh no.
And Gwen has 12 HP.
Oh no.
He casts Power Word Kill.
No!
Jesus.
Oh my God.
Is there a saving throw for that at all?
No, if she has less than 100 hit points, she dies. And with no, really with no fanfare, you don't see any effect. You just see Hyrsam look up at Gwen and make eye contact, and he smiles. And you see Gwen's brows furrow like she doesn't understand, as she's still sort of pulling her sword back, and then the sword goes clattering to the floor, and her eyes just sort of half drift shut as she falls first to her knees, and then doesn't catch herself as she just collapses to the side. Completely still. And as a bonus action, oh wait, no, he can't do that. He already cast a spell.
He takes psychic damage.
Okay.
He takes 3 psychic damage.
He's super dead. No.
I'm
not
just
his bonus action. I know. He starts walking away. He will walk past both Foostrak and Magda. If you guys want to take opportunity attacks, if you still have reactions.
Absolutely, I fucking do.
Fuck!
I'm going to have a conversation with
7.
Walter at the end of this fight about whether he has counterspell in that book of his. Because if he does...
He's not in this fight with you. They're like at the bottom of the room, but they're not close to you guys. But yes, he does.
That is 21 damage, and his movement speed is reduced to 0.
Okay, so he stops there. Yeah, Magda, you take a wild, desperate swing at him, but it's Foostrak who traps him in place, sort of catching him with the edge of the hammer. And Hyrsam stops as he staggers out of the way of the hammer, but he does not face you. He continues to face away. That'll bring us to Foostrak.
So I am going to... I mean, I don't really have much else I can do except for beat ass.
Mm-hmm.
It's 22 to hit, and then a 23 to hit.
Those
for both my
hit?
attacks.
Yep.
Okay.
Koop, I hope you have some good music on for this moment.
I'm
So
upset
that
with
is
you.
20. That's 20 damage for the first one.
Okay.
And then 24 damage for the second one. And then for my bonus action, I'm actually going to Hammering Horns and deal some bonus damage on him. And oh no, he actually just has to make a DC 17 saving throw. And if
What
he
kind?
strength. And if he does not beat it, I push him in 10 feet. I push him 10 feet.
That's going to be an 18.
Mother, you know what? I'm going to use my fucking reaction to give him disadvantage, because fuck him.
19.
What the fuck? How strong is
Sorry.
he?
Not very. Strength is almost his dump stat.
I want you to know that I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure that Magda kills this man.
Okay. We'll see what happens. So that'll bring us back around to Christmas.
Christmas immediately slides down the stairs. I don't think that this is going to work, but it is the only thing I can even think of to try, because it doesn't require attunement, and this is what it's here for. I'm going to pull off the Rose Garden watch that Sawa gave me, and I'm going to slap it on Gwen's wrist as fast as I can.
Nothing happens.
God damn it.
It's a really good thought, though.
Would that take my whole action, basically?
I would say so, yeah.
Okay, perfect. In that case, I cry.
Crying is a free action.
We're gonna see what Sala's reaction is in a hot second.
There is I got nothing.
Okay. Noah.
Okay. Question
Mm-hmm.
about something I have. I have a vial of Phoenix Tears.
Yeah.
Do I have to turn it into a revivify potion, or if I give her the whole thing, does that count? Because you just said I have to put residuum in it to take the place of the diamonds.
You don't know.
Can I roll some sort of check about that?
Considering your past checks about phoenixes,
Well, I was
let
curious
you-
too, because I've been working in a potion shop for a long time.
Yeah.
I don't know if we've had them before.
I'll let you make an Arcana check.
Okay. Okay. Nat 1.
You're not even sure that it'll work for this kind of situation.
Okay. I just kind of look at Gwen for a moment. There's not really anything I can do to help her. So I'm going to move in front of her, I guess, to block her a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to load another bullet as a free action. And I'm going to fire.
Okay. Guys, I killed one of my big ladies.
27 to hit.
27 will hit.
Okay.
I was going to say that it really feels like we're all on a roll, and I'm gonna be real honest. This really dampened the mood.
Yeah. I just rolled so bad. Oh my god. That's going to be 11 piercing damage and 2 poison damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to fire again.
Did anything come of that aconite bullet?
You don't know.
That's going to be another 27 to hit.
Yep.
And another fucking 1. That's going to be 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
It is amazing how much my dice rolls adjust as soon as something goes terribly wrong.
I will say that as you guys are kind of scrambling, Hyrsam remains facing away, not using any of his legendary actions. Nothing. He's letting you panic. But that'll bring us to Sala's turn. As the moment Gwen fell, Christmas, you would have seen Sala drop her gun, staring as Gwen just falls with her back to Sala. And Sala stares at her for basically as long as it takes for us to get to her turn. And you see her eyes lift, her face blank, as she looks toward Hyrsam.
And in a rush of movement, Sala sprints down the steps. She shoulders past you, Christmas. She jumps over Gwen, shoulders past Noah, and stops behind Hyrsam. And using her vicious rapier, she's going to stab him. That is a natural 20 for this Sala.
Nice.
And with a vicious rapier, she gets some extra damage.
Yes, she
Yeah.
do.
It's not going to be enough to kill him, but it doesn't matter. It's poetic justice. But you see her bring up this rapier that she really hasn't used hardly at all, and she just stabs it through Hyrsam's side, and you see this blade sort of flash as the blade itself almost seems to widen as it cuts into him, causing more damage, almost like a broadhead. But he kind of winces away from it. But as he looks down at his side and actually looks back at Sala, you all see him just grinning at her. Magda, that'll bring us to your turn.
I'm just wailing on him. All 3 attacks, just wailing. Stab, stab. That's a 29
That'll hit.
for the first one. Another 29 for the second one.
Okay.
And a 24
Yep.
for the third one.
Damn.
This is why Magda's doing so well. She's having to make up for Gwen.
Yikes.
Yeah.
17 slashing damage for the first hit.
Okay.
18 slashing damage for the second hit. 16 slashing damage for the
Yes.
third hit.
Okay, now lightnings.
2 lightning damage. 5 lightning damage. 8 lightning damage.
Nice.
And the whole time she is like, with every swipe, she's just like, I will fucking end you. Just like screaming, like, I will carve out your heart and I will eat it in front of you, you stupid
Ooh,
bastard.
shit. Alright. Well, congratulations
But
on
more yelly, because I don't
Yeah.
want to, like,
Oh, I know.
yeah.
Congratulations on a new career high of 81 damage in a single turn.
Jesus.
As Magda is a flurry of lightning and blade, just basically carving up Hyrsam's back at this point because he refuses to face any of you. And you leave his clothes in tatters. You can see, like, tattooing on his back that has been ruined by what you've done to him, and he is just
Fuck.
lightning damage. Yeah?
Actually, he gets more damage.
Okay.
Because
Oh,
he
you did the
has
thing.
the
Yeah.
mark. Yeah.
Yeah.
You forgot it
So-
last time, too, so do it twice.
No, I didn't hit last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
No,
You
she
hit
didn't.
once.
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I missed
Sorry.
They're long
but,
rounds.
yeah. But yeah, he
A lot of
gets
people.
an extra 3d8 of damage. I don't know if that would be considered. That's considered hemocraft, so this would all be lightning damage.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Nice.
Do it!
8,
16,
5,
26,
7.
40.
40.
That brings us to 121.
Woo!
As you shock the fuck out of this motherfucker.
Good.
And you do destroy his clothes and leave him smoking, but for the first time when he staggers, he has a hard time righting himself. Like, he has to put his hands on the ground to pick himself back up. And this time he looks back at you, and the smile is gone.
Mm.
But, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No, I'm just gonna spit on the ground in front of him and be like,
Spit
I'm gonna
on
spit
him.
on the ground in front of him and be like, finally, you fucking face me like a man.
That'll bring us to Hyrsam's turn.
who, looking at you, glances at Sala, glances at the rest of you, and then at Gwen, casts teleport.
Counterspell.
I shouldn't have told you what the spell was.
Counterspell.
Okay. What level are you casting at?
4th level.
You just roll.
Well, that's a 16 plus whatever, so it's at least a 20.
Okay.
Yep.
So he begins casting his teleportation, and the runes are dashed out of his hand by Christmas. And he looks up at you, and there's no longer any humor about him. As a bonus action, he is going to disengage and start heading that way.
I still get an opportunity attack on him.
They're not actually there. This hall is much bigger. They're just down.
Even with him disengaging, I still get an opportunity attack.
How?
Oh yeah, Sentinel. Yep.
Sentinel.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sentinel, bitch. Okay.
That is a 24 to hit.
That does hit.
I just rolled 3 6s in a row.
Alright.
So that's 18. Plus 9 for 27.
Okay. Yeah, you give him a good smash.
The phoenix on my chest is fucking blazing this entire fucking time.
Which, by the way, I forgot to mention it earlier, but one of the fireballs he did to Gwen would have hit you, and it didn't affect you at all. Right. So does your thing stops him because he's Yep, so he doesn't move. Foostrak, it's your actual turn.
I am going to move my moonbeam right on top of him again for my action.
Oh yeah, Moonbeam.
Yeah.
So he needs to make a
Have you
saving.
had to roll concentration checks for that?
I have been damaged once, and it was before I put moonbeam up.
Okay, well, just check. I wasn't going to make you roll because I can't remember anyway, but okay.
And he needs to make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Fuck, that was a natural 20. 5.
Yeah, that's not going to do it. So he's going to take 2d10. That's going to be 13 damage.
You guys aren't actually supposed to be able to kill him right
And
now.
the glamour
And
fades
any
away
sort of
too,
glamour
so you can see
is
how
bad
bad he
too.
is.
How
man,
fucked
okay.
up is he?
He is so fucked up right now. It fades, and you do see that a lot of the physical damage has gone away, but Magda's round of lightning attacks fucked him up. As like the shreds of his clothes just turned to like ash and blood, and the all the lightning damage he's taken has now started to appear like scorch marks across his whole body. You can see that one of his eyes is like kind of turning milky white because it's been boiled in its socket. Yeah, he doesn't look good.
On a scale of 1 to like, I don't know, 1200, what do you think? I'm just kidding.
I would say about fuck you.
Okay. Just trying to be funny, but it's okay. We can be mean too. Being mean is fine.
Yeah. But is your turn now, Mr. Christmas? As your dear darling girlfriend has charged into the fray.
I think there's a moment where Christmas is just like realizes that Gwen like isn't getting up. And just like for a second, he gets so angry. And he would kind of step around Gwen over here pulling out the ace of spades, pointing it at Hyrsam, and then he sees Sala, and it's almost like he's pointing the gun at Sala. And for a second, he just closes his eyes and just thinks, deep breath. Reckoning, not revenge. And I hope I hit with the shot, because otherwise it's going to be really awkward if I did that build-up and then missed. 26.
Oh yeah!
9 points of piercing damage. 10 points of lightning damage.
Nice.
Okay. You once again just rack his body with lightning. And the Ace of Spades, as it fires this bullet, there's a streak of lightning that follows it. And Magda, it streaks just past you and Sala, and you see it hit Hyrsam, and he once again almost falls to his knees, just like you're watching somebody be slowly electrocuted to death. And for all of his ability to grin and bear it and hide how much pain he is, you can now physically see how much pain he is in, as his skin just crackles and boils and blisters. Anything else, Mr. Prisons?
It's a bonus action. I'm going to give a Bardic Inspiration dice to...
I go next.
Yeah. Noah.
Okay. Is that a D10?
It's a D10.
Okay. This is gonna get messy, and I'm sorry. The first thing I am going to do
That's my
is
favorite thing Ben does.
I'm gonna take out my last stick of dynamite.
If I just gave you a D10 and you're going to kill my girlfriend with it...
I'm gonna try not to.
Okay.
But you know healing words, so she'll be fine. I'm gonna take the stick of dynamite out. I am going to shove myself between Sala and Hyrsam. So, yeah, I'm just going to move her back and put myself there. I'm going to wrap my arms around Hyrsam so that the stick of dynamite is between us, and I'm going to whisper in his ear, be like, "You're not going anywhere." And I activate the fire on my mask. Oh, no, that wasn't my action. I'm sorry. That's my bonus action. My action was to cast Enlarge on the dynamite.
Okay. So, first of all, fire breath.
Whoa, I'm like, whew. Okay.
Yeah.
I cast Enlarge on the dynamite.
Okay.
Hug him, and then breathe downward.
Okay. First, fire breath.
Yes.
This is the most Noah fucking thing ever. Killing someone with a hug.
Come here, bud. It's time for you to meet your maker. Everything's gonna be hunky dory here in a second.
He needs to make a dexterity save.
It's like when Randy Quaid flies up the ass.
Fucking poetic, natural one.
Yes.
It's like when Randy Quaid flies up the ass of the fucking ship in Independence Day.
Oh my god.
That's gonna be... Fuck, I can't add anymore. 9, 12, 17 points of fire damage.
Okay. You just pushed him over 600.
And then the dynamite explodes, I'm assuming.
Okay, so the stick of dynamite, which is about this big, inflates to, the size of a short pool noodle.
That's hilarious.
And it's stuck between the two of you as you hear the brief moment that the fire catches the fuse, but it burns the entire fuse at once. So you just hear and an explosion goes off. I need Foostrak, Sala, Noah, Hyrsam, Magda to all make dexterity saves.
Yep.
I mean, Hyrsam already did.
This is where I'm so thankful that Sala is a rogue.
Yeah.
Oh, 22.
23.
Save. Sala saves.
I'm hugging dynamite and I missed it.
Before I say what I got, I just want to say, half a pool noodle, Americans will use anything but the metric system.
Oh my god.
wrong with the metric system. Fuck off.
Also, 18.
A meter long stick of dynamite. Are you happy?
Oh my god.
What'd you get, Sarah?
18.
Sala is going to activate her chronal shift ability to allow you to roll again.
Oh, okay.
Wait, can I use my reaction to just give him a flash of genius?
You can do that too.
Can.
Yeah, flash of genius. She can save that.
Alright.
Okay.
Never
Yeah,
mind.
that'll make
You
it a
save.
22 then.
Hold on. Let me double check. Did I give you stats for a regular stick of dynamite, Ben?
You... no, because it's kind of adjusted every single time.
It is. And this is
So-
one of the Molinarch dynamite sticks, right?
Yeah, this is one of the ones that
On
I
the train.
purchased.
Yeah. Oh, you not from the train?
No, wait. I don't know. It doesn't
Is-
say. It just says a stick of dynamite, but I've had it for a really long time. So
Pretty
I'm
sure you got
assuming
it
it's
from
from
the
the train. Yeah.
So that means it is a mining charge.
Tell me what
which
to roll.
is very, very good at destroying things. It is a ripping and tearing explosive.
Yay.
So you are going to roll.
And it's enlarged.
I know. I'm
Can
gonna
I use
give
the-
you
D10 for damage.
what?
Can I use the Bardic Inspiration for damage?
Can he? I
Cool.
don't remember. Coop.
Only for spell damage.
Okay, so no.
I mean, does Fire Breath count or no? Since it's
Uh,
mechanical, probably not.
No.
Okay.
So I think 15d6 is fair.
Okay, here we go.
Just pure.
Holy
fucking-
shit, that was a good roll.
Yeah.
55.
Fuck. For those of you who saved, which is everybody but Hyrsam, you guys are each going to take 27 fire damage.
Just
Okay.
Oh, Matt.
remember, if you're a rogue, that if you have the thing, you can make it so you take none.
Yeah, I don't have Uncanny Dodge. I think Sala might.
Oh, does she?
I mean, she's got
She's
like,
higher in Rogue
11
than I am.
levels.
I
in
would
rogue.
hope so. Yeah.
Yeah.
When an attacker hits you with an attack you can see, you can use your reaction to have the attack's damage. So
No, it's
shoot
an
quarters.
evasion. Evasion is what rogues have.
Oh, sorry.
But she could still technically use Uncanny Dodge on this. Because she can see it happen.
True.
And it just says an attack.
She doesn't have to, though. Because
Shoot.
Uncanny Dodge uses your reaction, and Evasion just makes it so that you don't take damage.
Yeah.
I think, considering how low she is on HP, she's going to use it, so...
Okay.
Okay.
She'll only take...
She doesn't need to, though.
No, she doesn't.
Because Evasion means she takes 0.
She doesn't have evasion.
That's a 7th level rogue thing.
It's not listed in here.
Kind of rogue is she?
That's just a rogue ability. It's
Oh,
not
no,
a
here it is, here it is, here it
It's
is.
not
I'm
a
sorry.
reaction.
Oh, yeah.
It's just a thing that they have.
Never mind.
Stop trying to kill
Yay.
my girlfriend too.
I was looking under reactions, I'm sorry.
God.
So Sala's fine. In fact, for flavor, I'm gonna say, Noah, you grabbing onto Hyrsam is what shields her from
Yeah,
the majority
that was
of the
kind of my
blast.
thought, was to shield her away from it.
But the rest of you get some damage. And Noah, yours is
Oh,
halved
I'm
again.
fire resistant, so
Yes,
I get
you
some
are.
back.
So honestly, this is a great strategy
This
for
was
you.
Yeah.
brilliant.
So 27, half of 27 is 13? 14?
13. Round down.
Okay, I'm gonna give myself 13 back then.
Okay.
Foostrak also only takes 13 because you're fire resistant.
No, he's
He's
fire,
fire immune.
immune.
Oh, you don't take
Yeah.
any damage.
No,
Yeah.
I just body that shit.
You kind of did this in the middle of the best people to do it in the middle of.
By
Except
accident.
me.
Yeah, but you're
You're-
you're dexterous, so you're good.
Yeah.
I
I
would have
mean,
been
yeah.
fine too.
I'm still like down pretty bad, but oh well.
Fire
Crispy.
doesn't really do
I
much
don't
to
care
us.
at this point.
No, You guys are team fire. But Ben, if you'd like to describe how Hyrsam leaves this planet.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Okay. So the way this goes is I'm standing in front of Gwen. I kind of pull out the dynamite and look at it. And I'm like, well, I hope this works, you guys. And I cast Enlarge on it while I'm running, and I grab Sala with the other hand and like just throw her back like as hard as I can, even with my strength of 8. Like I'm still like somehow managed to do it.
She's like 120 pounds soaking wet. It's fine.
Yeah, and then I take the half a pool noodle and I kind of squish it like between me and Hyrsam because he's facing away from me, so I kind of grab him by the back.
Yeah.
And just like up under the arms and pull him back, and I just whisper in his ear and I'm like, don't worry, everything's gonna be hunky-dory. And then I imagine it like the blast is centered in his lower back, so I'm assuming it just blows his spine and his guts out through the front of his body, and I'm just left holding his upper half. Yeah. And then just like throw it to the ground and turn back to everybody covered in blood. Like scorched because I fire breathed all over myself.
Yeah, your clothes are fucked. But you kind of get thrown back a bit by the blast, and Sala like catches you. Like as you turn back around, she lets go of the back of your jacket, and as he turns,
I would also say that go ahead. I'll let him die first.
I was going to describe you. All right. So you're still holding on to Hyrsam's upper half, and you drop it to the ground. As you realize he's not dead yet when you drop him. And he like hits the ground. And Titan, I swear to God, I'm going to skin you and turn you into a muff. Stop. Stop. Stop it.
Just yell into the top of his skull. Ah!
The sonic waves will confuse him.
Yeah. Oh my God. It's like the supersonic move in Pokemon.
Yeah.
Okay. But as he hits the floor, you see his arm like reach out and like his nails hook onto the edge of a stone, and he like kind of drags himself a few inches. And you all hear in this broken, pitiful, like the bottoms of his lungs are blown out, like he can barely make any sound, as you just hear him go, "Mom," and his entire body just rots into the floor.
Oh god damn, I was gonna take his fucking spine.
I kind of turn around and I just like, okay, are we gonna does anybody want cake? I feel like there's cake.
This is probably a good time to go on break.
This is a good time to go on break.
This is a good time to go on break, and we can cry afterwards.
So I can kill my cat.
So I will say, instead of being a show-off, because I forgot that Gwen was dead, it's the first thing I call out is to Walter, because I don't think Christine or Chips are wizards. So the first person I'm going to call out to is Walter.
Yep.
Oh, I'm calling Ethvara.
Yeah, there you go. That's good. I like that too.
I'm running over to Gwen.
We should go on break.
We should go on break first. Because we went over. Yeah. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
We'll see you soon, kids.
Yeah. Woo, you killed an archer!
Well, we're back. I don't know how we feel about it, but here we are.
Great.
I feel good.
I don't like this game anymore.
I feel like a haunted house with a new coat of paint.
Oh yeah. That's a great saying. I love that.
God.
Okay. So, my darling friends and brother.
Yeah. Not a friend, just related.
You're not a friend.
No, I call Ben my friend more often than I call him my brother, honestly.
That's okay.
Friend is means more.
I
But anyway.
actually did for a second be like, wait, who's your brother? I'm like, oh, yeah.
Honestly, I could get away with calling Koop my brother.
There you go.
But anyway, we return to the Hall of Dunbive as the last remnants of Hyrsam rot away on the floor, and his essence returns to the Feywild itself, from which he was born.
Help!
I run over to Gwen.
Altar.
I like skid onto my knees onto the
Cheers.
floor.
Christine.
At the back of the hall, where there's been other fighting going on this whole time, you guys would have caught glimpses of the Boragos and the former Crows and Flameheart and Walter in fantastic action, getting beaten up a bit themselves, but coming out mostly unscathed. Lord Arnulf and his staff were back there fighting as well, with the Doberman Canatar taking the most of the fight. But as you guys yell out, your dear companions come running across the room to you guys. Christine and Chips see Noah, and Christine freaks the fuck out. She's like, oh my god, Nick! And she runs up to you.
I push her off. I'm like, we don't have time. Do you guys have something for Gwen?
And she looks over, she's like, oh god.
Revives, gentle reposes, something. We have to stop her from moving
I look at Flameheart,
further into death.
right into his eyes. Is Caladir here?
No, she's in Atlaran.
God damn it.
But yeah, Mikhail and Beckett step in as well,
So
and
much for giving him a +1.
they don't have anything to help. But Beckett runs up. He says, "I can reach out to the Guild of the Gate and see if they can rush something here.
Do it.
What do you need? Scroll."
Something stronger than Revivify. We don't... if they can get it here within a minute, we can do that.
I'll see. And he sort of runs across the room, casting as he goes. And Walter takes off as well to go toward his mansion to see if he has something.
Seeing this happen, I take out one of my Vodro scrolls and I write Gentle Repose, Revivify, or Resurrect right now, and I send it to Alistair Altera.
Very smart. That sends off. I will tell you guys that in this flurry, Revivify is not going to work past this point.
That's what I thought.
Oh fuck. Well, okay, never mind.
I hate having to do this in this moment, but I'm going to get up and turn away from Gwen.
Mm-hmm.
Because Gwen is not the only person in trouble. I am going to go check on Ross and Morrigan.
Ross, who has sustained enough damage to like make him need to take a breather, he's sort of like, he's kneeling and he's got like his hand on his knee, just like trying to gather himself. And you realize part of the reason why he may not have been so useful in this fight was the fact that he was focusing on his mother the whole time, and he still is. The cocoon around Morrigan, you notice that it has stopped flashing, and this slow smog of black mist is still coming out of it. And Ross reaches out and puts a hand on the cocoon, and you see him like swallow hard, like he's having a hard time talking. And he's like, we'll be okay. We just need more time. Don't worry about us. I got this.
You sure?
I no, but I got it.
Healing word.
I'll figure it out.
Second level. 2, 1, 3, 7.
Hold on.
7 points of hit points back for Ross.
Woo, that's not much.
No.
I am going to take out my chemistry set and like call Chips over and like I'm going to try to make a resurrection potion. I don't even think I can.
I can tell you for free that's not
Yeah.
something you can do without a scroll or somebody who can cast it.
Yeah, I would just say Noah's like just trying to come up with something, looking through all the
Yeah.
ingredients, thinking of something.
Yeah, you basically tear your bag of holding apart looking for something. And Chips like tears open his bag too, like looking, and he pulls out all these rare ingredients. And he's like, shit, and he's like, I don't know. But Flameheart in the back, he's followed Walter and like asked him to message Caladir. In the midst of all this, finally, Walter comes running back, and he looks at Flameheart. And he's like, "She's on her way. She's going to see if she can do something." But Caladir is on her way.
I'm still calling Athvara.
Athvara will answer you. She will come flying over. She was helping in the fight, so when she gets down to you, she's like all ruffled and her feathers are messed up. She looks pretty badly wounded at this point.
Healing word, first level.
Chris was just like, "Bird!"
I rolled a 4, so that's how math work. 8 points of health back.
You fix a feather.
All I needed to do.
It's a flight feather. It's important.
Yep.
But yeah, she sort of, as she lands, she like limps up to you, Foostrak, and she looks up at you. How are you doing? Like, how much damage did you sustain?
I have 117 out of 140 hit points.
Okay, yeah.
And you're doing well.
She sort of walks up to you very unevenly, and like she puts her head against your calf and just sort of sits there for a second, just kind of catching her breath.
I kneel, making sure to keep the leg that she's leaning up against like in the same position.
You will have shrunk down at some point too, I believe.
Oh yeah. And I just tell her, our friend, she went down. Is there anything that you're able to do? I know I have no right to ask, but you believe in me, and I believe in her.
Athvara looks up at you, and she sort of like half spreads her wings and almost as if motioning to you, like, look at me. Like basically telling you she is not in a state that she could actually do. She doesn't have enough energy to help right now.
I will gently reach out and just like kind of like pet her a little bit and just kind of nod my head and just like I guess kind of like scoop her up a little bit if she'll let me.
Yeah.
Just so that then she's able to rest easier.
Yeah, she's about the size of a bald eagle, so she's pretty big for a bird, but she's small enough that you can scoop her up.
Yeah.
But yeah, she sort of nestles in against you and like nuzzles her head against the phoenix mark and just takes a second to breathe.
I look at everyone else and I'm just like, no.
I'm going over to Magda.
What's
Magda, it has, like, is next to Gwen and is just staring at her, like, 1,000-yard stare, just, like, shaking her head.
Yeah. You see in the midst of the fight, her Odachi has sort of skittered away from her, sort of gleaming with fey blood in the light reflecting around the room. And she is sort of just rolled onto her back. And even though she was badly wounded in the fight, like, it's hard to look at her because it's clear none of that killed her. It was something else.
I'm going to put a hand on Magda's shoulder. Look at me.
No,
Magda.
It's
Magda. Don't look at her.
Look at me.
It's happening again.
Magda.
It's happening again.
Look at me. There is not a damn thing in this world that is going to keep me from bringing her back. Do you understand? There is no magic that I cannot learn. None.
Don't make that promise.
I'm making that promise. If they can't do it, I will.
In the midst of this, Magda, you feel Sala's hand come to your shoulder. And if you look at her, you can see, like, just tears streaming down her face, but she has this steely look about her that, honestly, for Sala is kind of foreign. She's normally kind of reserved and softer and quiet, but as she looks at you, you can almost see, like, Gwen and Sala got this look from their mom. This look on her face of just steely determination. And as she looks up at you, she says, "There's nothing Chris can't learn. It's gonna be fine. She's gonna be back. Maybe not today, but soon. And we're gonna introduce you to our mom, and it's gonna be great. Okay?" And she just pulls you in and wraps you up in a hug. At the front of the hall where Ross and Morrigan are, those of you who, aren't wrapped up in this moment, will see Ross pick himself up and start picking up the shattered pieces of the cocoon. And he starts putting them back in place, trying desperately to channel what energy he has back into it to seal it back up. Whereas at the south end of the hall, where people have gathered, and Gwen's not the only person who died here, but she's certainly gotten the most attention as people have realized this is someone important to your group and therefore important to Morrigan. And you see them all sort of part ways as Lord Arnulf steps forward, kind of in his hunched over usual stance, covered in all these wounds and lash marks from a sort of monster that he was facing. And
healing word.
Okay. Just gonna waste all your
If we
magic.
don't have levity, then we have nothing. 6.
Okay.
I got
You
nothing
heal-
left anyway. This is
You
just
heal a few bruises.
Yeah.
But Lord Arnold steps up specifically to Sala and Sala and Magda, who he can see are the most visibly upset. And he says, "I know that you all don't know me very well, but if no solution can be found today, I will hunt for one for you. In respect to Morrigan and her friends. I will find you a scroll or someone who can cast. But until then," and you see him reach into his robe and he extends a scroll out to Magda and Sala. "This should keep her until then. And you receive a scroll of gentle repose."
Second level.
I look over at Noah or Christmas, and I'm like, "Here, one of you."
I just hand it back to Sala. Sala's the only one that can cast it.
Yeah.
Sala or Walter.
Yeah. She can cast a spell above her level, right?
Not if she would need to have a spell slot for it in order to do it.
Let me double check.
So it'd have to be Walter.
Oh no, she can cast it. Never mind, she's got second level spells. She just doesn't have this one in her repertoire yet. She takes the scroll and unrolls it and sort of brushes her messed up hair aside. She's like, okay, I can do this. Everybody, move. Get out of the way. And she sort of just pushes people, except for Magda. She doesn't push Magda away. She actually takes you by the hand and sits you down with her next to Gwen. And as she unrolls the scroll in front of you, you see her reach out and hesitate, and then slowly take hold of Gwen's hand, and she pulls it in and holds it between both her own. And she looks at you and says, do you want to help me?
I don't really know that much magic.
It's okay. Here. And she takes your hand and sets it on top of hers. And as she looks down at the scroll, she starts reading from it. And with a free hand, starts drawing out the arcane equations on the floor. And even though the gesture is symbolic, you can tell Sala needs someone. And she sort of leans into you as she's casting. And after a moment, you see the scroll begin to burn up from the edges and disappear in like a wisp of ashes. And Gwen's body sort of loses its color. Her clothes, her hair, her skin, everything, until it's all seemingly grayscale. And Sala finally lets go of her hand and sort of moves up and, again, as if she's afraid to touch her, sort of arranges Gwen so that she's laying flat with her hands folded on her stomach. And as she sits back and looks at you, she says, it's gonna be fun. I promise. I'm glad she has you to wait for her. She's gonna be back. And across the room, in the sort of quiet that has settled over the hall, the doors to Dunvive open up. And striding through, you see all of the Lycari. Minus Nixonburg.
That's fair.
All of the ones that have been working together at Lodestone Hall stride through, led by Caladir. And as she comes through, like, with a purpose to her step, she spots all of you, sees Gwen, and then she sees Flameheart off to the side as he runs up to her. And they share a few quiet words as he gestures to all of you. And you see her brows furrow in concern, maybe a little confusion. And she looks toward Gwen and then at him. And you see him take both her hands in his own and like bring them up to his chest. And you can see he's pleading with her. And after a moment, she lets go of his hands and walks up to all of you. And she looks at Magda and Sala first. She says, you called?
The first of the year, isn't it? Or after the first of the year?
Yes.
Well,
And she looks back at Flameheart, who has come with her, and you hear her say, Darling, I can't. We haven't discussed. And he's like, I don't care, Cal. They deserve this. And Caladir looks over all of you. I'm not... It's supposed to be an agreement by the entire collective.
The entire collective knows her. They know how good and true and worthy she is of this place.
She gave her life for you. For all these people. She wasn't just fighting someone who was stirring up trouble. She was helping fight against the people who would destroy this world. If any of the collective would say that she's not worthy of being brought back, they don't deserve to be part of the Obsidian Collective.
Does anybody else have anything to add?
I second Chris.
I don't know what to say.
That's okay. You don't have to. I was just wondering. But Caladir focusing on Magda and Christmas. You see Sala, who's still holding on to Magda. She's like got her arm looped through yours. Which is something you've seen her and Gwyn do, you and Gwyn do, Sala and Christmas do. And she looks up and she just says, what more did she have to do to deserve it? And Caladir looks down. She says, it's not that I don't want to. I would in a heartbeat, but it's not my decision.
Actually, I have thought of something to say.
Yeah.
I'm going to walk up to Caladir. I'm going to walk between her and Flameheart. And I'm going to look up at Flameheart. Yeah, right. And then,
They all hug.
And then back to her, be like, we've been talking about making decisions on your own. You guys aren't going to be alive forever. The collective's not always going to be with you. Sometimes you have to make decisions without anybody else's input and just hope it's for the best.
Sometimes you gotta go rogue.
And then I look at Flameheart and like, sometimes you have to burn the forest down in order to save it.
And Flameheart nods, looking at Caladir, says, we used to do things because they were right, not because anybody agreed. And Caladir shakes her head ever so slightly. She says, it's not that easy. And he says, yes, it is, though. Remember what you used to do with Silas? You two would just take off to go do things because you wanted to. You wouldn't wait for anybody's approval. You wouldn't even wait for Marin's approval half the time. You are more of a rule breaker than I am. And from behind her, you guys hear Squall speak up. And he says, yeah, it's your power. You don't owe it to anybody. Like, yeah, sure, you came from a bearer, but you're your own person. You built yourself. No one gets to control you. And Sonering, who has always been Squall's opposite in many ways, he's standing there
with his arms crossed, sort of thinking over this. And he says, We shackle ourselves a lot, don't we? Much as we love them, we shackle ourselves to our bearers. And Caladir looks at Flameheart, looks over the other Lycari, who are all looking at her with, even those who didn't speak, looking at her with this support. And the person she ends up turning to is Vesper. The quiet, tiny, sort of often viewed as inconsequential Lycari. And Vesper steps up and takes her hand. And she says, "It's all you. It's only you." And Caladir turns back to Magda and Sala. It says, "Then I suppose there's no more discussing, is there?" I need a little time to prepare. But I will do my best.
I kind of gesture Chips over.
Hello,
like if you need anything, we've got lots of stuff, and I'm like pulling out like plants and residuum and gems and like shit.
None of that will be necessary. I need to gather my strength and focus. It is a rather detailed process. Mr. Wildborn, would you and Sonnering please bring Miss Harren's daughter to a place where I can prepare?
Walter's mansion.
That would work, yes. And Sonnering steps forward, he is, other than Burke, he's the sort of biggest of the Lycari. And with your help, you guys pick up Gwyn between you. And Caladir will lead you guys out of Dune 5 and Hollamore Dew.
I put Ethvara on Gwyn so that I can bring her with me because I know she's not doing okay.
Yeah. And Ethvara sort of settles like on Gwyn's lower chest, and as she does, she sort of curls up her wings with her, and she just lays her head down on Gwyn's chest. But as you guys are leaving, the rest of you, your attention is pulled to the front of the hall as you hear cracking. And you see Ross on his knees in front of this mostly rebuilt cocoon, just sort of heaving with breath, trying to keep up his energy long enough to help Morrigan finish. And you see cracks spreading throughout the cocoon, and he looks up suddenly, and he's like, "What? No. And like goes up to try to stop these cracks from forming, but they just spiderweb through this cocoon, and it shatters. And a cloud of this black mist is released, along with a flurry of crow feathers. As you see Ross yell, you hear Ross yell as the pieces go flying, but left where the cocoon was standing, in the sort of rubble of it all, stands Morrigan. But different. She is taller. Much, much taller. She is probably scraping Gwyn's height at this point, near 10 feet. You see that her armor, previously nice but simple, has sort of gotten these extra angles and thickened and grown more imposing, her shoulders wider. You see that around her waist, this belt has appeared, and from it hangs different pieces and shards of trophies from past conflicts. Everything from bits of bone to glass to ruined pieces of weapons to even a couple skulls hang from bits of her belt. And as she emerges, you see that her jet black hair has grown longer, and it is now all pushed back away from her face as a circlet now sits on her brow, with a black gem in the center that, when it catches the light, almost turns purple. And her skin, once pale, is now sort of beautifully tanned, almost weather darkened, as if she has seen lots of war and lots of travel and weather. And as she emerges, the two crows that have been circling over Dune Bive come soaring in through the skylights. And as she stretches out her arms to either side, they land on her hands. And she brings them in and looks down at them. And as she looks up, you all see this very distinctive, radiant purple glow from her eyes as she takes in the state of the hall. And the crows fly from her sides as she drops her hands, and her brows furrow in confusion. And she looks over to all of you. Christmas? What happened?
You missed a hell of a show. Hyrsam. He's dead. But Hyrsam happened.
And she scans through everybody there. And you can see she notices people from the Court of Reckoning missing. She notices guests missing. She sees some of the bodies, and she looks at your group, and she searches for a moment. And then she looks at Magda. Miss Wrenly. I'm so sorry.
She's just quiet. She doesn't say anything.
But Ross, sitting on his knees in front of Morrigan, looks like shit. He's drained. He has lost his Fey glamour, which really wasn't that much, but he certainly looks haggard.
Healing word.
God damn it. How many first level spell slots do you have?
8 points of health. I have 1 left after this. He gets 8 hit points back.
Walter walks in with a paper cut.
Nah, that's not worth a healing word.
Yeah. Ross gets 1 hair back that was missing. And he looks up at Morrigan from, sitting on his knees. And you all see she comes forward and cups his face in her hands. And sees just how destroyed he is by helping her, by protecting her. And he passes out at her feet. And she slowly lowers him to the floor as other members of the Court of Reckoning come hurrying up to help. And others from the other crowd come up to look over you guys, offer any help they can, but really there's not so much that they can do. But in amongst this, Christine comes up to Magda and Sala
And she reaches up, she takes your hand, Magda. And she's like, hey, honey, why don't you come with me and we'll sit down and rest and take a second to, process and figure out what needs to be done, okay?
Yeah, in just a second. I need to talk with Christmas and them for a moment.
Okay.
I go over to the guys.
The boys.
The boys. I look at all three of them and I'm like, so when are we summoning Lorcan?
Once we've all had a chance to recuperate a little bit.
Or, we could do it as soon as Gwen is back, or even before. That would be a nice little gift to her, to have him back too. I really want to stab Sov right now.
Hyrsam did this, and he paid for it with his life.
Hyrsam did this, but we're here because of fucking Sov.
We can't just bring Lorcan back now, or even, today, or we're gonna die. We do it as soon as we're ready, and we get ready as soon as we can. We have what we need. We need to find Nolan, who's probably here. And honestly, we've taken care of Hyrsam. So
You're fine. I get the killing blow on... Well, never mind. No, that's not what I want to say.
you get to save Lorcan.
I get to stab him.
You
Yeah.
stab
I get
him.
to stab him.
It'd be cathartic.
Nobody else has dibs on that. Noah, you don't get to blow him up. You've blown up the last two things.
I'm out of dynamite.
From beside you, Noah, you hear Chips go, oh, I can fix that.
Oh, okay, cool.
I mean, if that's okay with you, Magda. Only
Yeah,
if he
just as
promises
long
not to blow up stuff.
Yeah, as long as it's not him, I'm fine.
Is
Okay.
Flameheart still in here?
He is, yes. He's
I'm gonna-
with, he would have stayed behind after Caladir left.
I'm gonna go find him real quick.
He's right there.
Cool. First thing, hug. I'm hugging him.
Hug.
Like,
Yeah,
I'm gonna hold it for a second, too. Like, this isn't just like
Yeah.
a hug and let go. It's like, hug,
as-
realize how nice a hug feels right now.
Yeah.
Just stay there for a second. Wait until it's awkward, and then still keep holding the hug.
No, as soon as you walk up to him, he wraps his arms around you as well. There's like good bro moment, a broman, if you will, here that he needs a hug too.
Before I even let go of the hug, thank you.
What for?
For doing the right thing.
She would have done it on her own. It just would have taken her a second to think it out.
Well, how long do you think it's going to take? How long does it normally take?
Well, and he sort of glances back toward the door where Caladir left, and he says, most of the time she kind of takes a couple days, maybe 3, just to make sure she gets it done right.
Okay. I don't know how much of this you've been privy to, but we have a way to get Lorcan back from Sav.
I've heard a couple whispers, yeah.
We could really use your help with that, because...
And he, as I imagine, he's like...
We're still hugging.
He takes you at
just whispering
like,
into each other's ears right now.
He takes you at arm's length, and like he's still holding on to you. Yeah. He's got his hands on your shoulders.
Oh, that's nice. It's so hard to stand right now.
But he looks at you and he says, "I am right behind you the whole way."
Thank you. Hey, I have an odd request for you.
Yeah.
I was going to, Christmas will kind of like look back at the rest of the group while he's talking to Flameheart. I was going to do something tonight, and, well, for obvious reasons, I can't do it anymore. But,
Then stop.
if you want to... I don't like seeing my friends die, and right now you're probably the most powerful person that I trust with this. So if you want to just hold on to this for me until I ask for it back and need it again, I would appreciate it. And I'm going to hand him, and Taiylor, this is why I'm so mad at you about what has transpired over the last 2 sessions. Because I made a sleight of hand check last session against Sala to take back the ring that I gave her.
Uh-huh.
Because I was going to use it for something at this reascension.
What was that ring going to be again?
Don't worry about it. I will go ahead and give that to Flameheart to hold on to.
What? I don't know what that ring is. I don't remember.
Don't worry about it.
I need to know, because now Flameheart has it.
It's the ring that he had made for Sala before.
Oh, the pretty.
And has said, maybe now's not the time, but maybe another time we can use this again for something else.
Mm-hmm.
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 Okay.
Anyway.
Okay. Yeah. If you hand it over to him, he nods and he will put it inside his vest.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go back over to Christine, and I'll be like, "Hey, so while we're doing all the decompressing bullshit or whatever,
yeah,
could you mentioned that tattoo, that residuum tattoo?
Yeah.
My skin is your canvas."
Oh well, gosh. No one's ever quite offered that way. Okay. Wow. Yeah.
I look over at Noah's mom.
Obviously.
I look over at Noah and I'm just like, kind of mentally communicating, like, is your mom hitting on me right now? I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I just nod. Yeah. You're single now. I will say,
she didn't even wait until the body was cold.
Nope. I will say, as Magda is walking away, I will take out my wand of Druidcraft, and I'm going to create the illusion of Luna moths, like landing on her, like very a la Anastasia, with like the glittering like dust coming off them.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna tell her that, don't worry, we'll have him back soon. Just hold on to it for now. And then I'll very, very coyly lean over to my mother and be like, cool it.
Oh, no, honey. I'm married. I don't do that. Not without your dad's permission. And
Has Dad ever...
What? No,
Has Dad
shush.
ever not given you permission?
No, but... Who do you think you are accusing me of hitting on people, in Magda's position? That's very rude. I don't do that. I wait at least a week, and she
at
walks
Reese's-
away.
I kind of call back, like, you know how many people at Reese's Ridge go fishing at funerals? All of
Yeah, I
them.
know, because they're usually a week after. Sorry, this is all real dark. I'm real sorry, guys. But yeah, Magda, honey, if you want a residuum tattoo, you're gonna get a fucking residuum tattoo. Sorry, pardon my French.
No, that's
You're
fucking
my
fine.
mother.
I like to
Yeah,
think that she
maybe.
says French, and everybody's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
What is French?
Pardon my Elvish, but
Noah's just gonna walk over to a table and like sit down and pull an entire cake towards himself and just start.
Yeah. At one point, Christine walks over. She's like, "God," and she slaps your hand, and she takes you and like she does the mom sum, like cleans you up and like cleans off your hands. And she puts a fork in your hand. She says, "Okay, now go to town."
I look at her very purposefully, put my hand in the cake, and just keep eating with a free hand.
If she puts her hands on her hips, she's like, "No, I'm Nicholas Nesbitt Borago.
Don't you have somebody else to go bug?
I got plenty of people, but you're mine."
I'm eating my cake, woman.
And she's like, "All right, I guess just this once. It's a special occasion and all." And Mr. Soup
It's a
is there.
special occasion.
Yeah. she like stops and realizes, she's like, "Oh no, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean
She gonna stop by the quickie mart and give me a card that said, "Sorry, your friend died."
I'm so sorry. I did not mean that at all.
Congratulations, your friend is dead. Get well
You know-
soon.
It's not every
Oh,
day
God.
you kill an archfey.
Yeah, right?
Oh, jeez. I just made a big old butt of myself. Chips,
Big
I'm
old
gonna
butt
go
of
for a
myself.
walk. And she takes off.
Oh my God.
And Chips is just like, "Okay, Ma."
These people.
Yeah.
Once we've kind of like gone around and just been like, "Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you
Yeah.
okay?" What do we? Once the paperwork is done, that's when Christmas is gonna go check on Sala.
Sala has at some point walked away from the group and is just like sitting on the stairway by herself. And a couple people have like walked up to her to see if she's okay, but she sort of waved people away.
I just sit next to her, just put an arm around her, and don't even say anything.
As she's sitting there, she's sort of got her arms wrapped around herself, which you've seen this happen several times, where when she's overwhelmed, she sort of like hugs herself and curls up into a ball. And after a moment, she looks over at you. My sister died.
Yep.
I don't know what to do. Never wanted to hurt someone this bad.
When it happened, the only thing I could think of, once I sort of realized I couldn't get her back right away, the only thing I could think of was putting a fucking bullet in that guy's head. And I did, but I don't know. This endless... It hurts me to say this right now, in this moment, because it just feels so cheap to say the words, almost like I don't even feel like I mean them, but revenge isn't going to end this. If we go after Sav because he killed Gwyn, And it sounds like Gwen's probably coming back. If that's the only reason why we do this, it doesn't mean a damn thing. Because it's not just Gwen he's doing this to.
No, it's... Even now, it's not just her. It's everything. It's Magda, it's Jasper, it's Tristan. I don't want revenge, Chris. I just want it to stop.
I know. We're getting there.
I would love to just be able to sit still for any amount of time and not be scared that someone is going to kill me or any of you. And it's just... I don't understand. I don't understand what it's all for. So he can take over the world? What does he do then?
Then he gets what he wants, and he probably realizes after a certain point that what he wanted wasn't worth it. But I'd rather have him not learn that lesson and learn a different one from us instead before it gets to that point.
Once we have Lorcan and Gwen back, because I refuse to believe we're not going to get her back. We have half the fucking Obsidian Collective here. We're going to get her back. But once we have them both, once everybody we lost is back, we have to go back to Atlaran and figure the crows out, and with Hyrsam out of the way, it should be easier, but we have to end this. I can't take any more.
I know.
I don't think Magda can take any more either.
I know.
And with that, she just sort of leans into your side, and she really doesn't say anything else. But is there anything else you guys need to do in this moment? Anybody you need to talk to?
After Foostrak and Sonering deposit, I guess, Gwen's body in Walter's mansion in a good spot, he'll end up scooping Ethvara back up.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to go to that dining hall where he and Gwen trained a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just going to sit up against the wall in there, holding Ethvara. And he kind of just sits there quiet for a while, doesn't really say anything, just kind of gently stroking Ethvara's back. And he goes, I didn't get to do this before, but I guess ain't no time like the present. I got you something.
And Ethvara, who's been curled up, she lifts her head and sort of turns it, looking at you.
And he pulls from his pouch a little glass vial. The other thing that he bought at a when he snuck away with like a little piece of twine on it. And inside there is just a little bit of clear liquid. And he says, I did a little bit of research, and I know that you don't normally accept things like this. And honestly, I don't know the kind of things that you like, but this is some of my tears.
Oh, what? That's so cute. Oh. As far looking up at it, sort of tilting her head back and forth, she takes it in her beak for a moment and like sets it down in front of her to examine it. And as she looks over it, she glances back up at you and she taps the bottle with her beak, and you watch the liquid inside the bottle turn this deep, sort of translucent crimson. And she plops it right back into your hand.
I will have to have someone identify this because unfortunately I have no idea what it is. But
Yeah. And she sort of nuzzles into you and settles. And you hear from near the door, I could do that for you if you'd like. And you see Walter has stepped in.
I mean, I don't want to impose or
You're
inconvenience.
certainly not imposing. I was honestly just trying to stay out of the way.
Yeah, that's kind of why I ain't going back either. I have a bad habit of being very in the way.
We do have a couple of extra guests now, at least for the night. Several people responded to our call for help, but no one with Kalidir's capabilities. So I've settled them into different rooms or into the break. And as much as I would like to go to Miss Wrenly and offer anything, I don't know how. She has been very kind to me in helping me deal with my own losses, but I don't know that I know how to do the same for her. So here I am.
Yeah, she's kind of it's kind of a tough nut to crack when it comes to that. Normally my go-to is hugs, as you well know, but
Yes.
sometimes it feels like even those fall short.
Well. And then he comes striding up to you. You see he's in a bit of rough shape too after the fight, but he's mostly cleaned himself up. And he reaches down, he plucks that glass vial up, and you see him reach into his pocket and pull out a pearl. And he casts Identify with what little magic he has left in reserve. And you see him kind of pull back, like shocked. Says, you may want to put this in a very safe place. This is perhaps the strongest healing potion I have ever laid eyes upon.
Gives you infinity hit points.
I
It's an X potion.
I nod my head
Yeah.
and tuck it away in my pouch, and I just give Athvara the slightest squeeze as a thank you.
Yeah. But for your notes, that is what I will just refer to as a Phoenix potion. A a phoenix down, if you will. It is 12d12 plus 12.
Jesus.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Well, for a guy with as many hit points as I have, that's going to come in handy at some point.
That's like a redo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah.
That could. This is real. I'm sorry that this is the first thing that popped into my head, but that could literally heal Gwyn from 0.
That's an average of 90 points of healing.
Yeah,
Sure
that's
is.
insane.
Yeah.
That's significantly over half of my health.
So
Yeah,
wait,
that
let me. So the heal spell is a 7th level spell or a 6th level spell,
6.
and it does 70. So that's like an 8th level heal spell.
Heal is a
Kinda.
6th level spell.
Okay, so yeah, that's an 8th level heal. That's crazy,
Yeah.
Phoenixes, man.
right?
And it's a potion, so you can use it as a bonus action if you use it on yourself.
You
Uh-huh.
sure
Yeah.
fucking can. Just continuing my rampage of giving way too powerful magic items to people. But
I'll use it.
Walter sort of crouches down in front of you and says, in the meantime, Mr. Wildborn, I noticed something dropped as you were walking out. And he offers out a letter. 2 letters, in fact.
Letters were
Right.
VOD'd to Foostrak during the fight.
Basically,
I definitely take them, and I look at the names on them.
Torab and Wolfe.
Foostrak doesn't know what to do entirely because it's been a long fucking day.
Yes, it is.
It's been a long couple of fucking days between a dragon and then this.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Walter.
What?
You're a good man, you know that?
That's debatable.
No, don't give me that horse shit.
I'll keep my opinions to myself then, I suppose.
And when it comes to this, it's probably wise. And he is going to open Wayafin's letter and start
Okay.
reading.
Just P.S. It is dated Dothrail 16th.
Oh, goddamn.
It's been 1 day and a whole week has passed. I keep rolling really high on the time passage.
Just writing next to this, still day, like, what, 10 in the Feywild?
9.
9. I wrote that in all caps,
Oh wait,
basically holding my
Hold
pencil
on.
like this.
hold on. No, I am so sorry. It would be Rhiannon first. Because
What?
it's the full moon. Wait, is it the full moon or the new moon that I said Morrigan was reascending on?
The new moon.
Full moon.
Full moon.
Are we sure?
Yeah, because
don't fucking
otherwise, how was there an
I don't
eclipse?
know.
It's
There
the
was
full
an
moon.
eclipse. Okay,
Full
so it is Rhiannon first. I'm sorry, it's been 2 months.
Motherfucker.
Oh my god!
Which also means it is the Festival of Life and Rhiannon Dawn, which is the midpoint between the equinox and the solstice.
My dad's gonna die of old age while
Yes,
we're
he
here.
is. If he hasn't already.
Let's
Or his new girlfriend is going to wear him out.
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Yeah, I
But
No,
yeah,
she'll
that.
help increase the stamina that he has.
Ew.
but yeah, you know what's in the letter already. You know.
I do.
You do. I've been making you hold on to it for a long time.
Yeah, it's been like a month almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I read this on the 4th of July on the way to my in-laws.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Foostrak's face is one of being a little overwhelmed.
You don't fucking say.
So it hasn't changed at all over the last several minutes.
Right.
Because, like, I mean, he just had, like, a real rough battle.
I don't know.
That's one way to describe it.
And fucking one of his friends, like, died.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not something he's experienced in quite a while.
Nope.
Especially with how close he and Gwen probably got over the last couple of weeks.
Yep.
And then there's this, and then there's the end of the letter. Walter, I have a question.
Yes.
Are you capable of sending any messages right now?
I could probably manage a couple, yes.
You never met my brother-in-law, Razvan, did you?
I don't believe so.
Fuck.
Give it a shot.
You can describe someone.
Yeah, I will describe Razvan in as much detail as I can, which, given how long we've known each other, will probably be significant. And I will I will ask if he can send to Razvan.
Okay. What do you want to send to Razvan?
Basically, just, hey, got a letter from Wayfin. They haven't heard from you. I'm sorry I haven't checked in. Are you okay?
Okay. Walter sends that off, drawing his runes into the air, casting from his tattooed spellbook. And you see him wait. And wait.
Uh-oh.
His brows furrow. It's sent, but he's not answering.
So he's not dead.
Could be unconscious, though.
Could be sleeping.
Right.
Who knows what time it is there?
I have a feeling that sending would wake you up, though.
Sending typically wakes people up, yes.
Yeah.
But also, given the difference in time, it probably sounds really weird.
Was it just like, boy?
Hey. No, it would be extra slow.
Oh, that's
It would be
right.
extra slow. Hey, Razvan. He'd hear it over the course of like 2 days.
Yeah.
That's what tinnitus is.
Just a slow sending from the Feywild.
So, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
So in the morning, I might need you to reach out to Jasper, if you can.
I have another spell handy right now, if you'd like me to send to him.
Please, I was going to write him a letter. Just, we need to know if he's seen Razvan,
All right.
and he should know about Gwen.
All right. And he begins casting again.
While he's
And,
doing it, I open up Torov's letter.
Which you already have as well.
Yep.
And after a moment, Walter nods and looks at you and says, he says Razvan is there. In a coma.
What?
He, from what little I could gather, it sounds like Razvan went to help the Blue Shore and got into quite the fight. But he's alive.
Well, small blessings, I guess.
Jasper specifically ended the message with, I've got him.
Good. He'll take care of him. I need to go find everybody else. Things have gotten more complicated.
Well, if you need any other messages sent tomorrow, I'm at your service.
I stand up and I give him a hug.
He kind of tenses up, and you hear him like start to go, but he holds it in, and he gives you a little pat, and he's like, all right, all right.
I mean it, Walter, you're a good man. Maybe if I keep telling you, you'll start to believe it.
It's debatable. Please stop hugging me. It feels very strange.
You get used to it after a while. And then I don't sprint, but I definitely hurry back to everyone else.
Yeah.
And I probably, if Athvara wants me to deposit her somewhere, I don't know why I keep saying
word.
deposit.
Yeah, stop saying deposit.
What is she, a fucking check?
Yeah.
If she would like me to leave her somewhere, like if she has like a roost here or something, I will be happy to leave her there.
She will find a place in like some rafters somewhere. She likes being up high.
Or if she would like, she can stay in my room.
Yeah. I imagine the rest of you have all been corralled by Christine Borago, because she's like, okay, you guys went through something real big, you expended a lot of energy, it's time for fucking dinner.
I'm not joining. I'm in my room.
I don't know if she'll give you a choice.
Yeah, I don't think you'll have a choice.
I would like you to roll a resist mom.
What do I add to that?
I feel like that's a con saving throw.
You have triple disadvantage charisma.
Cutting words,
sure.
subtract a d10 from whatever you roll.
Oh.
How do you still have spell slots?
That's not a spell.
It's not a spell.
Oh,
Yeah, I rolled a 10.
Yeah, no, Christine's gonna drag you out of there. She's gonna be like, come on, it's not good for you to be alone. Come on, let's go. You're thin as a rake. You get you some food.
I think there's only one last thing that I do as I'm sitting there at the table, like double fisting cake.
Yeah.
I am thinking back over everything that happened, and I have a sudden realization, and I like get up, still frosting everywhere, and I run over to Morrigan, and I kind of take her by the shoulders, like, and get frosting on her armor. And okay, well, I'm like, maybe I grab one of her hands. I don't know. And I'm like, and I kind of lean forward, and I'm like, I just killed Titania's kid, didn't I?
Yes.
How safe is this place?
Well, they can't enter without my permission.
Okay. I'm gonna live here.
I'll look
Forever.
after you, Mr. Borago.
Forever.
I'll look after you, and I will try to see if they can see some reason. Hyrsam was the apple of Titania's eye.
You're inspiring a lot of confidence.
or like the shit stain in her underwear.
I'm just...
Jesus Christ.
Shut up, Zach!
Oh my god.
Too far! You and Hannah! Stop it!
God.
Oh my
Where's
god. I can't
Anyway.
take you anywhere.
Not even online!
I hate this man.
You love this family, shut the fuck up. But she sets her hands on your shoulders, Noah, and she says, I'm not trying to scare you, dear. I'm just trying to be honest with you. I will do everything I can to make sure you can leave this place safe. But you're going to need to be much more cautious than you normally are.
Is that a no?
What?
Healing word on Noah.
Shut up!
Because that's helping. Yeah, I feel like Noah is doing one of those things where he's just like head between his knees. He's just like staring at the ground, like breathing too heavily.
Yeah.
So like,
Get
trying
8
not to
points
pass
back.
out. Oh, I will take those 8 points. Thanks.
I rolled really well
Wait,
on all of the healing words that don't matter.
Oh, I'm almost to 100 hit points again.
Morrigan sits there with you for a moment, but she doesn't like bother you. She like lets you have your breakdown for a second and like gather yourself.
I feel
Eventually-
like he's just mumbling to himself. He's
Yeah.
like, "Oh, I shot him so many times, and then I blew him up, and he was like he was gonna leave, and then we wouldn't let him, and then I just like turned him into dust, just turned him into goo all over the wall."
I killed an archfey. Oh god.
Yeah, just like I didn't think this through.
You are now Baylor's favorite person. Slash least favorite, actually.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
I mean, both at the same time. Like, just because he worked with Hyrsam didn't mean he liked him.
The Black Powder Alchemist, the bane of the Seelie Court.
Kamikaze tiefling has come home to roost. Because that was your true kamikaze right there.
Yeah.
You've earned your name.
It was nice, you guys.
That's going to be the name of this
That's
episode.
That is absolutely it. It's over. Noah's absolutely going to die. Titania could sneeze and murder me.
Yeah. I mean, the lore about her does say that when she frowns, the Feywild burns.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're toast.
Yep.
Pudding.
The pudding?
With dust.
Foostrak, what do you want?
Pudding! Yeah. What?
I said Foostrak, what do you want?
Yeah, eventually you all get pulled together by Christine, and then Foostrak comes waltzing in.
Kind of barging in a little bit, like
Sure.
he like Kramers into the room basically.
As soon as you do, like Christine, who's like running around all of you with like a basket full of like basically the equivalent of Hawaiian rolls, looks up. She's like, "Hi, Foostrak, how you doing, bud?"
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So, I have a few things. One, Jasper knows about Gwen. Walter, I had Walter message him because he should know. 2, Razvan's in a coma. Jasper has him. Got some letters. Don't know. Don't know. Lots of shit's been going on lately. Like, he's pacing in the room and just like rambling a bit. He's like, got some letters. One of them's from Razvan. He's on our side now.
Torov.
Oh yeah, Torov. Torov's on our side now. After a run-in that was had with Taiylor, Volkry left. And he's keeping an eye on them, so everything's fine. I'm a dad.
I knew it. I knew that's what it was.
This is Magda. Magda is like...
Wait, hold on. Question.
Yeah.
I need to leave the Feywild as soon as possible, y'all.
Wait. Hold on. Question. For you, Foostrak. Which one is Torov?
He's the one that Noah shot in the face.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not the important part right now. Let's circle back to the last part. Yeah?
I need to leave the Feywild like as soon as possible. I need to get back to Atlaran.
What?
How?
I have a question.
Are you confused about where babies come from, Nick?
How?
No, I'm curious.
I can explain that
what
to him
if-
later. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
I'm not
What
doing
if-
it.
What if your kid just gets the cow half of each? Like, do you just end up with a cow? Or like...
That's not how genetic
Or
works
just
at all.
Foostrak, how long?
What do you mean?
How long have you been a dad?
Couple weeks. He was born early. He's really.
She just decided not to tell you this whole time.
Yeah, she was a little mad, which I kind of get, and then after a while it just kind of became more awkward to tell me. She didn't know when I left, neither did I.
Beckett!
Yes!
One, I'll make eye contact with Beckett, and I'll smile.
Yeah, he pokes his head into the room.
Hey.
Hello!
You and I need to catch up at some point.
Yes, we do.
2, how fast can you get us to Constanos through the gate?
Well, I mean, if we count the walk to the gates,
I'm gonna add a point of order in there. We can't walk to the gate because most likely Titania will smite us off the face of the planet.
Yeah.
That is a concern, indeed.
We didn't leave Noah behind.
Oh, thanks!
I was kidding. We'll find
We
another
can
way.
throw her in the pit.
Wait, hold on. Can you stay here? In the mansion? While we go, and then you're in this fun little pocket plane.
Not how that works.
Is that not how
the mansion
Not how that
disappears
works.
every 24 hours.
Yeah.
No, Magda, we need to have a talk about what magic is and how things work on a foundational level for you one of these days.
Yeah, I'm not interested. So, thanks.
Am I still
Anyway.
giving an answer to how long it takes to get to Constanos?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Well, if we count the journey to the gate and the hope that there is an airship at the Guild of the Gate waiting for us that we can borrow or commandeer, perhaps, I would say a week in Atlaran time.
Walter,
Yes.
how quickly can you get us to a teleportation
Less
circle
crazy
in
English
Atlaran?
accent.
I love the owl energy, the Winnie the Pooh owl energy
Exactly.
that it
Yes.
has.
Thank you for noticing.
Part of the
It's a
long
long,
patrol.
long patrol hair
Yeah.
owl.
Yeah.
What?
What?
Yes. Jolly good indeed. Walter says, I can, the moment we get through to Atlaran, I can teleport us to Constanos.
You can't do that from here.
No, I believe I have to be on the same plane.
Ugh.
Okay, well, hold on. Is there anything else that we need to be in the Feywild for?
Lorcan, I assumed.
Alright.
Do we need to be in the Feywild for that?
Not necessarily, no.
Will it be harder?
Well, it depends on where he is when you try to summon him.
Oh, let me look at the scroll. Hold on. Oh, God. I'm so tired.
We need Nolan
I'm gonna
still.
guess.
Is it possible to have 2 concussions?
Yes.
You guys know we just killed Nolan's husband, right?
Yep. Not husband.
Well,
No.
Baby
but
daddy.
lover.
No.
He was a
Baby
Wait,
daddy.
it's fine. It was a
They had a
harasser.
one night stand.
They had a baby
Oh,
together.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Faye are weird.
He had a thing against her for, I don't know, because he's a...
No. Okay, so before Lorcan's transition, he had a thing for Lorcan. And then Lorcan transitioned and Hyrsam got pissed, so he went after Nolan instead.
Yeah.
Nolan thought he actually loved her, so she's like, okay, fine. And then the moment he got what he wanted, he was like, ha, I'm done, and walked away. And now she has a son.
But there was some
Diplomat.
reason that she was afraid of him, so we were like, let's get you...
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Out of
to
that
clarify there, she's scared of... she's not necessarily scared of Hyrsam. She's
Not
scared
anymore.
of... more scared of, the Fomorians. And then Titania, who is always like, that's not my son's child. You're lying. You're trying to tear him down. This is my perfect angel boy.
We need to put these people on Maury.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Alright, so here's the thing. So we need a bunch of stuff that we could probably only get here. Some fucking flowers.
A stone, copper bowl, water from Feywild. That last one sounds pretty easy. Flowers sound pretty easy. You got that wand, right?
Of what?
Druidcraft.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make those flowers.
Yep.
We need...
I just whip them up right there.
We need a... Okay, thank you. Copper bowl. Anyone? Going once. Going twice. Copper bowl. There's a lot of people in this room. No one owns a copper bowl. Walter?
I mean, I could make
What
one.
would I need a fucking copper bowl for?
You're the last person I would expect to have one. Don't worry about it. This question's not directed at you.
I have a brass brazier. That's about it.
That's not a copper
Well,
bowl.
that's not.
I look at chips. I'm like, how much copper do you got on you?
Oh gosh. And he starts digging in his bag.
Copper
He
is
tosses
poor
out.
people money.
He tosses out like a copper lines like small pan meant for like melting stuff, and he tosses out a copper spoon, and he tosses out like a bunch of other
How
copper
big does this bowl
implements.
need to be?
It doesn't say.
I take a
This
copper
people-
coin. I take a copper coin and I put it on something round and I like smash it, and then I hand you the world's tiniest fucking bowl.
Love it. Okay, thank you.
I mean, technically,
It's like
that is
literally this big, but it's a bowl. Like,
It's
here you go.
And then
Done.
I'm gonna start looking through because I have a bunch of stolen jewelry from back when I worked at a bar. Do I have any lapis lazuli?
I'm sure you do.
Okay, perfect. All right, I have everything I need for this.
Oh, by the way, off to the side, Chips is still chucking copper stuff. And at some point, he takes a copper spoon. He takes out a pair of like wire cutters and he clips off the handle. He's like, "Oh."
As soon as he cuts it off and holds it up, I go, "No, I'm good, man."
And he takes the handle and starts trying to stick it back together.
You call forth a specific
Oh my god.
Feywild entity is designated. I've got the scroll out right now. As designated by the spell's components up to the level of blah 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 blah. Can't
Okay,
do
well,
the
alright.
entity saves. Hold on. Entity if the entity
So I get to listen to you go.
If they fail, they're summoned to your location.
You do
Please
it
select. You cannot leave until cast the spell. If they
Not in character.
if they have access, cannot summon the spirit. Cast on the same. It doesn't matter
Oh my
where we
God.
are. We don't have to do it from
Oh,
here.
okay.
Great.
Yeah,
Well-
go summon him near the baby. Do it.
No. Alright. Listen. Okay. So we need to get Nalin and Petrada and whatever his fucking name is, the son.
Or
We'll get them.
but it's
Berg. Berg.
Berg. Yeah, not Borg.
Borg.
I imagine that Noah actually said that in character because he didn't remember. It's like Bork.
Yeah, no, Berg. We'll get them, bring them here, and then summon Lorcan, get Gwen back. Once we do all that, go right to the gate, and we're going to Constantinople.
Foostrak's not going to see his kid for like 4 weeks then.
Well, what else do you want us to do here?
I mean, we have to kind of wait for Gwen, don't we? Unless
Right.
we want to just leave her behind.
I can. Walter speaks up. He says, "I can stay and keep a safe place for her and the those involved. I can bring her to you when she's ready."
The problem is,
not going-
once we do get back through the gate, it would be mighty handy to have you around so that we can teleport more quickly to where we need to go.
Well, make your decision because
Well, that guy over there with all the feathers said that we could just, like get an airship or something.
Wait, how the
I,
fuck did the collective get here so fast?
They probably
They've teleport
teleported. I was
circles.
just going to say we could probably ask one of them.
Oh, that's true.
They have a combination of teleportation circles and the spell fly.
How did that make them get here faster?
Don't question it.
Okay.
Because they just teleported
They
to
are.
the Guild of the Gate,
And then
got
flew.
to the Realm Gate, and then flew to Amathathelion.
They are made of god juice.
Okay. I mean, we could just...
Well, we also, you also all have to consider here, I'm not leaving here without her. Like, I'm not just gonna leave her here. It's not happening.
Personally, I'm okay with splitting up because I want to be away from this plane as fast as possible.
She
I
would
think
be in
that's-
capable hands, Magda.
That's not the point, Walter. I know that you can watch over her.
I know.
But-
I know what you mean. But
Also, Noah, I don't want you to take this poorly, but I saw you blow an archfey in half today. I'm not sure that I want you within 30 feet of my baby until I know that you have no weapons or chemicals on you.
Okay, so first of all, I have never killed a bird by accident. We're just putting that out there.
That's
that-
not very fair.
What does
the side
that
eye.
have to do with the bird?
He's
I give
making fun
the
of
side
Chips.
eye.
Oh.
And I have also never killed anybody by accident. The worst thing I've ever done is melted a baby doll until it was a puddle, and I think I see your point. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
I was
to
going
be
to say
fair,
that ain't helping.
to be fair, he was only 6 years old, and it was his first time using acids. We have taught him, to be more careful, and he always has bases on him now.
Yep.
Look,
And I don't use acids around kids anymore.
I am counting Rodri's limbs every time Noah comes over.
all right. Here's the deal, gang. Foostrak, I get it. You don't. Every single minute that you spend here is an hour that you don't get to see your little. Is it a boy, a girl, something else? What is it?
It's son.
Okay. I know it's tough for you to stay here. I get that. I got shit I want to take care of too. We're mad. We're tired. We're spent.
Yeah.
We're not going to make any decisions we're proud of right now. And we're not going to accomplish any good trying to rush to a decision right now either. I think everyone needs to get whatever sleep they can or whatever rest they can if you can't sleep. Noah's got pills for that.
I do so many drugs.
Go rest. Go just take a minute. And once we are all in a better state of mind, maybe not a good one, but a better one, that's when we figure out what we're going to do.
Yeah, I can try.
There is another option. I realize that after everything I just said, I shouldn't come up with a new idea. But I have come up with a new idea.
I mean, you do that from time to time.
Well,
we've gotten
it's,
used
you
to
know,
it.
you just, it's, the brain's constantly going. Why do we have to go to them?
You're worried about me blowing up
Yeah,
the town?
no.
You want to bring them to the Feywild?
No, bad idea. Bad idea.
That tiny thing is going to be a snack.
All right, then all I have done is prove my own point that we all need to go get some sleep.
It's going to be a beef jerky before anybody knows what happened.
There's babies in the Feywild. People have babies all the time here.
Yeah, and they also
No
get
one's
stolen by
that.
the fairies constantly.
Yeah, like you did.
Yeah.
Also, we just killed
I wasn't a baby at
Titania's
the point.
son. We just killed Titania's son.
We?
We're a little bit different.
We?
This group member.
What are we, moon elves?
was
No.
a group.
Also, in our defense,
That was a stupid fucking joke.
That was not only lore, that was foreshadowing. That was so good.
That was clever as shit.
My first instinct was to say, not yet. Wow. All right. Anyway, I am
Hats off to
amazed.
you.
Cheers.
Ridiculous.
Anyway, so I assume you guys find places to rest, potentially sleep,
Yeah, there's a pretty comfy spot on the floor right here.
and Sala's just like, sure, and she just lays on the floor.
Just
Um,
push
Is
all
Christine gonna allow that?
the blood to the side.
She as she's like going around still trying to make you guys eat, because a lot of you probably don't really have much of appetites except for Noah, who just wants cake.
Ate so much cake.
She's like, well, don't gosh, you
Gosh.
really should like get cleaned up before you do that, but I'll let it go this time. All right.
Thank you.
Walter, where are the extra blankets? And a lineup lights up on the floor. She's like, well, I'm not gonna go get them. Bring them to me.
Wait, hold on. House. Form a bed underneath us. I believe in you. You can do it.
You hear scraping in the distance
Oh no.
as the
Oh,
doors
boy.
to the dining room open and a full bed gets shoved through the door by a bunch of phantoms. And they come over to you.
Just on the ground,
Pick
right
you-
next to us. Just
They-
right next to us.
they-
It's fine.
they pick you
we'll
up.
roll. Okay.
They put you on the
Boy,
bed
you
and
guys
they
are
push
stronger
the
than you look.
They push the bed to where you were. Now it's done.
Yeah,
Thanks, house.
I'm gonna get up and walk to a bedroom like a fucking normal human being.
You are the furthest
Alright.
thing from a normal human being I've ever met in my
I'm
entire
the
life. But
I'm
you
the
do you.
furthest thing from it. Okay, cool.
Okay, kids. Good lord.
He started it.
And you're gonna end it because you're a lady.
Yeah. I walk out of the
Ladies
room,
don't
but I give.
start fights, but they finish them.
I'm gonna
I love
walk
that
out of the
movie.
room, but as I walk away, I'm gonna give Christmas the finger, like subtly behind Christine's back.
I don't even see it. My eyes are closed.
Fuck off.
Question. Just because I must know. Does Magda go to her regular room with Gwen?
Probably not with Gwen.
With Gwen?
No, not the shut up. You know what I mean.
Just go drag her body back there.
No, do you go to your normal room that you usually share with
It's an
Gwen?
excellent body pillow.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, she's a
Excellent
body
body
pillow? That's hilarious.
What is wrong with you guys?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It'll
Like,
stay.
why-
It'll stay cold. That's what you
true.
want.
If she gets warm, you just flip her over.
That's so dark. Oh my god. Yeah. So yeah, you retire to your usual room.
I'm gonna sleep on her side.
Aw. That's cute as shit. You will see that in the corner of the room, Keladir and the other people who are like looking after Gwen, they put her stuff in a neat little pile. So like her Odachi is there in its sheath. It has been cleaned and everything. But yeah. The rest of you, in various rooms of the house that may or may not be for sleeping, eventually find your way to a long rest.
When
You will
Christine
eventually.
leaves the room that I sleep in,
Yeah.
I just say, "Good night, Mom. Love you."
Night, sweetheart.
I will get adopted into this family.
You already
Already have been.
I mean, originally she was flirting with him, so this is a step.
Yeah, true.
Just so you know, Foostrak lays in bed for hours,
That's still
unable to
technically a
fall
long
asleep.
rest.
Unable to fall asleep
Yeah.
because he keeps, like, his phoenix mark blazing a little bit, and just the very faint light that comes off of it keeps reading Weofin's letter and keeps reading about his son, and is so confused about how to feel right now.
Mhm.
Okay, brown
Just-
cow.
Just pile it on. Pile it on.
Oh, yeah. Just so you all know, Taiylor sent me a message after Gwen died that just said, "A life for a life."
Oh,
No,
God.
no, that is not what I said. I said one life in, one life out.
Oh my god.
That's the same thing.
Yeah.
My version is better.
Essentially.
And that's where the middle finger came from earlier.
Yep. But yeah, I think with that long rest, unless anybody has anything super pressing,
I leave the party.
that's normal.
Just so you
you
know,
guys split up all the
that-
fucking time.
That nearly happened. I almost just went to find Vesper and was like, "Can you get me back to Constantos, like, now?"
Yeah. But with that, you guys will head to bed for the night. And next time we'll pick up with whatever you guys decide the next leg of the journey is. And maybe you'll get to Constantos before winter. Because right now it's mid-fall.
Wait a minute, does that mean the Foostrak's birthday has gone past?
I don't know. What's your birthday?
He was the first calf of spring.
He's the first calf of spring in the southern hemisphere.
Yeah.
So that means
Well,
his
We'll be in the
birthday.
southern hemisphere.
Hold on. I have to answer this burning question. So spring in the southern hemisphere starts in Vrosgar,
Okay.
because that is normally. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I think I fucked it up. Sorry, no. Spring in the southern hemisphere starts in Yond.
Okay.
Yawn!
Yawn!
Wait, what the fuck am I doing?
I don't know.
Ending the stream.
It's your world.
No. Okay, so the northern hemisphere, Diaz, is the start of spring. I was right the first time. Vrosgar is the start of spring in the southern hemisphere. So
Okay.
you would have been born on around what is the autumn equinox in the northern hemisphere. So no, we have not passed it yet.
Okay. Whew.
We did pass Jasper's birthday though.
Happy birth.
Dare.
He's 18 now.
He's in.
He can have sex without going to hell now.
Wow.
That's not how
That's how that works.
Oh, it's. Anyway.
Jesus Christ.
Guess I'm safe then.
And-
Legally old enough to wear a condom.
Good God.
No.
I hate it
Oh no.
Jesus.
Anyway, I am so sorry. That is
brand?
gonna be it for us today.
here. Stop.
Thank you,
Do you
everybody,
think they
for
have
joining
like all
us.
natural lizard skin ones?
Shut up. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. You can catch us on Twitch, 11 a.m. Eastern on Saturdays, Sierra VODs and podcasts following Wednesdays on YouTube, Spotify, and other podcast platforms. We will not be streaming next weekend because some peeps will be out of town. But this particular stream was pre-recorded, so hi. Thanks for watching in the future. Otherwise, as we get into August, hopefully, if we follow our original plan, we should have the book from the first campaign out very soon. We gotta hoof it. Let's do it. Let's get it done. But we'll see. Titan, I swear to God. Come here. But other than that, again, thank you all for joining us. Have a lovely Saturday when you watch this, or whenever you listen or watch. And happy mid-ish summer. It's almost over. It's getting there. It'll be over eventually.
It's almost over. Just because.
You know what's funny is I also thought of a Bo Burnham song, but not that one.
What one?
Mine's
No.
only
been summer for like 29 days.
Now.
No.
Any day.
It's almost over.
Anyway, bye.
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 Chicken titty.